Dance to the theme tune on Friday night. Hoorah! And up she rises. Blah! There we go. Okay, the usual, some prep work. Well, wait to see if anyone's gonna show up. Maybe get a few burps out of the way. Greg, how you going? Sorry, you copped that. I thought might be all quiet this front. I gotta temper my ice a bit. Happy Friday to you too, Greg. Now the weird, for me at least, the weird weeks are over. So theoretically, I'll be less confused about what day of the week it is and what I'm supposed to be doing. All right. Got my ice tempered. I do the standard and make a cocktail. Oh wait, just a short one. Improved with Scotch cocktail. So let's go. Okay, so we want this mixing glass, little Scotch samples, Drambuie. I think I have actual Drambuie. I do. Yeah, I have an Australian honey whiskey liqueur as well, but as I have Drambuie, an almost full bottle of it, I use Drambuie. Peated whiskey. Let's just go Lagavulin. Right, orange bitters and aromatic bitters. Why did I think this had something else in it? Old-fashioned bitters. Okay, let's get everything happening. Okay. Ooh, now I do not have a non-peated Scotch, I don't think. Things I do that annoy whiskey drinkers, not have Scotch, because I don't really give a shit about Scotch. Yep, okay. Also, I'm going to use up these little samples I've had forever. This is going to come up to 60 mils. It will be close. Making my own blended Scotch whiskey. That's basically 60 mils. These over. Oh, where will I put them? Out of the way, just there. Hey Pat, how are you doing? Which, you know what? The Japanese are fascinated by Scotch. I'm just going to do this. A little touch up of Japanese whiskey. Okay. So that's ready. I can do 7.5 mils Drambuie while I'm at it. There you go. Get the lager one ready. We're ready to go. Let's get some light happening. Wait, are all the fucking cameras? I didn't bring fucking cameras in here. God damn it. Hang on a sec. I'll be back. Damn it. Oh, okay. Final pieces of the puzzle. Get ready to go. Fallen Dreams, hello. Sorry I was out of the room when you came in. Wouldn't be me if I didn't forget something. I forgot my goddamn cameras. Which I'm going to need if I'm going to make a cocktail video. But let's get ready. Because here I come now. Okay. Got this happening. Right, so that's ready. Get this out. Do that. Get the camera ready. Okay. The beauty. I was half and tempted to put the aircon on for at least a little while. Like, it's not hot. I don't know, it's just on the edge of being a little uncomfortably warm. Don't know if I'm being a sort of pathetic wuss. Let's see. God damn it. Okay. Okay, how is that framed up? That'll do it. Okay. Be a good Thurgan idea to turn the camera on if we want to record a video. Rolling, rolling, rolling. They're disapproving. Keep those beasties moving or hide. Rain and wind and weather, hell bent for leather. Wishing my girl was by my side. All the things I'm missing, good little love and kissing, waiting at the end of the line. Couple of drops of sea line. Get 'em up, ram in, get 'em up, ram in, we'll hide. Get 'em out. Okay, put some lids on things to minimize the chances of accidents. As the great Billy Bragg said, sometimes I feel like an accident waiting to happen. So fascism. Okay, I've gotten confused with the stirring there. Oh, a bit of sharp smokiness there. Giving me grief chip on your shoulder. I forgot to prepare my orange peel. But I do have an orange. So let's do that quickly. By the way, how's everything with you, Fallen Dreams, by the way? Like, I haven't seen you in the chat for a little while. It's good to catch up and see what someone's been up to. Oh, wow. That was a good peel. Good job, that man. Okay. That's the way I am. Heaven help me. Okay, so that's done. Put that to sleep for now. Might do another one later. It's going to depend what's happening and my mood and the vibe. You know, always got to accommodate the vibe. Never be sure what the vibe is going to be. Right. Now we're going to be talking. All right. Is that ready? Yes. Bada bing, bada bang. Let's go on. G'day, cocktail lovers. You'll see a lot of cocktail recipes that are called the improved something, going way back to the 1800s with the improved whiskey cocktail. One of my favorite cocktails that I tried for the first time last year was the improved Japanese cocktail. I'm running out of breath. I had to pause. This one is called the improved Scotch cocktail. Will it be up there with the others I've tried? One way to find out. Let's give it a taste. It was a fun combo of Scotch and Scotch derivatives in here. Very robust drink in the old-fashioned family. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of the Scotch of your choice. Then a 1/4 ounce or 7.5 mils of Drambuie or another whiskey honey liqueur. Then around a bar spoon or 5 mils of a peated whiskey, 2 dashes of orange bitters, 1 dash of aromatic bitters, and bring all the flavors together with a few drops of saline. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a rocks glass for a big chunk of sexy clear ice and garnishing it with a twist of orange peel. The old-fashioned and its variants, pretty much my favorite all-time. The old-fashioned, Jesus. The old-fashioned and its variants are pretty much my favorite cocktails, and I love trying new riffs. This is essentially an old-fashioned that's improvised around Scotch whiskey and the Scotch whiskey liqueur, Drambuie as the sweetener. It comes together quite well, and yeah, that bar spoon of peated whiskey, that really is a nice accent on here. Just giving it that little bit of smoke. I think it's well worth trying an improved Scotch cocktail. Cheers. Always been impressed with a delicate soft. Okie dokie. Karaoke. Sweet. Switchy-ovsky. Okay, and switch this off. Goodbye. Ugh. The more I think about it, the more I think I do want to put the air conditioning on. It's just like, it's only a couple of degrees over the temperature I like. So I'm not sweating, not yet anyway. And it's not brutal or unbearable. It's just... Am I that indulged that I need total comfort? Hello, Madam Butterfly, by the way. How are you? Oh, I'm going to add a cherry to this drink. Must be just about doomed to the end. Oh, no, I think we got one more serve after this. Teeny tiny. Such a teeny tiny cherry compared to the one I'm going to put it with. Where are we? No, that's the new jar. This is the big cherries. Oof, what was that all about? Okay, Stabitha. Okay, that one doesn't have a stalk. It's just skew. But again, getting this bizarre thing, the two different makes. Oh, it does have a little stalk. The two different makes of cherries. The little one is the one I usually have, which I really like. And the big ones is a different make I got because I could not immediately find my favorites. I have subsequently found them, but you know, it's kind of fun to have a change up. It just reinforces that the Luxardo ones are my favorite because these big ones aren't bad, as the actress said to the bishop. But much prefer the Luxardo cherries. I got my faves and I'm sticking to them. Anyway, scotchy. I'll do another orange peel as well. Ooh, I'm just going to look up because if I selected another cocktail for if I'm going to do another video, I need to look it up. Let's open the Trello on the browser. So I can look it up because I've already forgotten what it's called. Banana Calling. I just like the name of that. So if I go on Diffords, because I get all my ideas from Diffords. So I'm assuming this one came from there too. It's Banana Calling. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, we just serve it up with a banana chip. All right, well, I'm not doing that. Don't have banana chips. It's just checking the suggested serving style. And now I have the suggested serving style. All is well in the world. Nothing to be concerned. Well, let's have a looky-loo. I'm just checking something on YouTube that I maybe don't have to check, but YouTube confuses me these days, and so I'm just going to sort something out. Right, also, yes, the other thing I was saying, does it want an orange garnish? No, it doesn't. So I'm just going to get myself another bit of orange peel here. Oof. Okay, I think I maybe need to wash this again, this cheese slicer that I use for orange peeling. Wee little bit of trivia. That one occasionally feels like it's maybe not sharp enough, needs to be sharper. I got another one, a fancier one. It's too fucking sharp. I can't use it. It just isn't made for doing what I want with the orange peel. It was quite a surprise to me that something like that could be too sharp. Speaking of sharp, there's Abigail. How are you this evening? It's just a very light, smoky Scotch cocktail. Nothing wrong with it. It's not going on my favourites list, but can't have everything. One from the other night is I'm giving it a red hot bet that it could be in the top 10. Fucking g'day. I'm still not used to having a fringe, and I don't quite know what to do with it. I can't make up my mind which way looks best, but I'll struggle on. Okay, you know what? I'm putting the fucking air conditioner on. It's just a little bit uncomfortable, and it's going to distract me all night. So, well, nice. Have a go. Painting, lurking for a bit. Yes, if at any stage you feel like sharing, I'm going to be interested in that. I'm going to be gone for a second. Well, less than a minute. So, out, titty fucking shit. All right, there we go. The aircon will kick on at some point. I'm going to do a random YouTube channel recommendations, Australian channel. Guy calls his channel Struthless, and he's kind of, a life advice channel, and he makes interesting videos, and I rarely disagree with him too strongly. But he did an interesting video this week because he's trying to promote positivity, and he's like, here are things that I really got into, things on the internet that moved me is live internet theory as opposed to what's being touted about in the last year or two, dead internet theory. And that was mostly YouTube channels, but not all YouTube channels. But yeah, if you're looking for something different to be entertained by on the internet, go to Struthless's channel, and he's got 26 recommendations, and they're very diverse, the things he recommends. So it's worth it. Hannah, hello, you're crocheting. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that our creatives have come on just to lurk, and I hope I can provide adequate oral wallpaper while you're doing your creative stuff. I'm more than happy to be the ambient soundtrack to your creative process. Try not to shout too much. Hannah, New Year's in Brisbane was hilarious. Second at midnight, fireworks started and it pissed down with rain. Oh no. Yeah, God, you've been getting the Queensland Coast General has been getting a lot of rain. Everyone looked up and got hammered with rain in the face. Hell of a thing. Hell of a thing to happen. Damn. The heavens opened, as the saying goes. Strictly say going through old vids, looking up cocktail channel ideas. Oh yes, previously talked about putting in Notepad. Fuck yeah, come on. Let's go, son. You felt like it was a countdown to rain. 3, 2, 1, rain. Yes, that is true. We did do a bunch of serious talking and discussing. Yeah, it was July. Okay, I knew it was a while ago. I was guessing it was about 6 months ago. What do we got going on? Oh my goodness. Okay, time to share Hannah's crochet again. Oh, okay, so that's what you're going to make. Okay, so far you've got half a mouse and a floor. So this is the project. You found the next thing to do. All right, this looks interesting. So there's a little mouse and a mouse house. So that's another view of the house. Oh my God, there's an inside to the house. You open it up and there's a mouse bed in there. Oh my God. And the mouse, oh my God. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. Ah, I love that. The creativity. The swear rug. I'm not sure that was more than a flight of fancy, but my goodness, that was I love that mouse house. That's a hell of a thing. And weird little things. Like I have a few friends who are into Lego. In fact, Dr. Abigail is into Lego. Another friend was Eva, who used to work in the sex shop. She got like a 1,000-piece Star Trek Lego. It was Voyager. It's this Voyager made of Lego, and it's about this big when it's constructed. It's ridiculous. Oh, I'm not surprised you hyperfixated on Mouse House, Hannah, as soon as seeing it. My God. And you gave Super Baby his farm playmat and went nuts. Oh, yeah. No, that farm playmat was amazing. Not at all surprised Super Baby went nuts for it. It looked very cool. I've got this idea in my head. Years down the track, like you'll have photos of Super Baby with the Hungry Caterpillar crochet and the farm crochet, and it'll be older, and his friends will see it, and they'll just go, "Where the fuck did you get that?" And you just go, "Ah, didn't you have a cool aunt who just crocheted you stuff? I thought everyone had that." So no animals were allowed out of the barn. If you took one out, he took it right back inside. Playmat was used as a blankie, but he had fun. Oh my God. Oh, I love it. He immediately knew the presents were for him because he pointed at them, started climbing over everything to get to them. Super Baby knows what he wants. Okay. I made a new clarified cocktail. See how dark it is because it's got chocolate liqueur in it. So, chocolate whiskey clarified cocktail that I have high hopes for. I have not given it a proper taste. Abigail, you can set up your webcam to face your painting. Yeah, if you're up for it. I have different settings, so it can be on screen while I'm still talking. So Hannah, he's also learned we don't throw ourselves headfirst off the couch onto the floor. Well, that's a lesson all babies have to come to terms with, in my experience. And honestly, I've met adults who haven't quite mastered that one, if I'm being completely honest. Maybe me, I'm not committing to anything. So he turns around and goes backwards. Nothing cuter than tiny feet reaching for the ground. Yes. Doing it slow and steady. All right. Give this new clarified cocktail a taste. Fuck yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that is such a treat. Oh my God, that's so fucking yummy. He's not learned that lamb korma is for eating and not for wearing. That's another baby thing, though. Smearing food in the general direction of the mouth is the same as eating. So it's just like he just knows it's not meant to stay on the plate. Well, they've given it to me on a plate. They clearly want me to take it off the plate, so I'll put it on me. Then it's off the plate. You know, the super baby's working to a plan. Oh, so I'm waiting for the link. Duh. I was waiting for you to appear. Duh. Oh, no, wait. I just clicked on the wrong thing, for God's sake. All right. So super baby puts peanut butter in his eye. Corma went on the straps of his high chair. Okay. That's creative. I like the creativity of that. Well, it's already half an hour, is it? Okay. Time marches on. All right. Well, there's Dr. Abigail.
Hello. I don't know if this is a good angle, but it's kind of the best I can do.
That's okay. If you want to work on your painting.
At the moment, I'm painting a slug.
So as you do.
It's an art challenge from a Discord channel, and this is what I've got so far.
Okay. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing how the slug progresses.
Slug. And you get to see my messy lounge room.
Yeah. Well, if you like, see, I can take the pressure off you by
now I'm embedded in the chat. I'm like,
yeah,
you can't see
that's
what I'm
happens
doing.
when I can do that though, and then the chat's under you.
Oh yeah, yep. Cool. Just got to mix them.
Yeah, the number of innovations and changes StreamYard put into the service in the last year. Like they actually did a little newsletter about here's the 50 improvements we did in the last year. It's like, yeah, you were busy little elves.
Nice.
Oh no, Hannah just crocheted a snail yesterday. Painted slug, crocheted snail, friends for life, I think.
Yeah, I really got to get back into crocheting stuff this year. I feel like I've already fucked up 2026. So
oh my God, that's harsh.
Here's to 2027. Fuck yeah.
Wow, that's a harsh call. I'm hoping you get past that vibe.
Yeah. I just spent all day watching someone else's live stream.
Oh, okay.
And it just finished at 8.
Oh, okay.
And now I'm on this live stream.
Yeah.
So today's been a bit. Oh, it hasn't been a total write-off. I have been painting, and I did some laundry, and I did some online grocery shopping. So it's been.
There you go. Did things
Semi-productive. Just mixing some glazing material in acrylic paint, because this is acrylic paints. You don't really. You can blend colors like you do with oil colors, but what you tend to do is a process called glazing, where you mix up, you wait for the paint to dry, and then you mix a really weak version of a different color, and then you paint over the top to blend different colors, and it actually comes through. So I'm doing that. I'm just creating some perspective. Oh, I don't like this. Is not the one. This is, what size is this? This is, I think this is, I don't know. This is a 000. It's just not as small as I'm used to. I usually go really small brushes. I've got smaller than that. Streamcraft, yep.
Yes, we're doing the Streamcraft tonight.
Oh, here it is. Oh no. These are the brushes I'm working with.
Okay.
Here is my thumb for scale.
Oh, look, I'll bring it up so we can see it properly.
Yeah. So
they're quite fine brushes.
they are. They're fine, like your mama.
Okay. Well, I think my creative thing today was this clarified cocktail, which is one of the better ones I've made recently. It's very sweet. It's a little dessert cocktail, this one.
I swear I've got a better brush than this, but it must be somewhere else. Oh, here we go. I knew they were hiding. I think this is. Oh, these are okay. So these are. I've 3D printed a brush dryer, and it
Is
was
that what that is? A
hiding.
brush? Oh yeah. So okay, you hang your brushes in there so they can dry.
This is TPU. This is a flexible material, and it just hangs them up here. And because my desk is so messy, I've got very little space to put them.
It's a very organized thing to do.
Yeah, I try.
It's nicely done. Yeah. Well,
that's not working.
Cheers, y'all. I actually had work today, which was very weird because yesterday I was sure today was Sunday and work, and I actually got stuff done.
Today's Friday.
And I'm so friggin' discombobulated about what day of the week it is. And a couple of times today, in my head, it's gone, I'm going to have to get up for work in the morning, and I obviously don't.
Yeah,
that's where you heard that
overrated.
Blythe word before, Princess Bride. We're saying, to blave, to bluff. Is that what we're saying?
What?
I don't know. Charlie's putting something in the chat, and I'm not sure of the context.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you said something to blave. But
hot take. I'm not especially fond of Princess Bride as a movie. I think it's overrated.
Yeah, and that's fine. I always say
my hot take.
People's experience and appreciation of art and entertainment, highbrow and lowbrow, is different and subjective, and I won't punish you too much for being objectively, categorically wrong about The Princess Bride. So
fair enough.
No,
I mean, it's no Star Wars prequel, but
and you know what? I agree with you. You walked into that. I had to go there.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. No, but it's good. Yes. I said, no, I didn't know why you jumped in with to blave, Charlie. I think I missed something else. Because, yes, I can quote pretty much any scene in The Princess Bride.
I have seen it, and I've seen it more than once,
to
my credit.
Which is to your credit.
And it is very memeable and very quotable. Yeah. But I just, it's just...
That's a completely legitimate response to it.
I just find it a bit mid, that's all.
Yeah. Well, I saw it when it was a new film.
Yep. Okay.
And it was very new and different, funny, and it was apart from everything. Now, with the intervening, 4 decades, I lose track of time.
Yeah.
But it's, as you say, it's very memeable. And you thought tomorrow was Tuesday because you need to be at work tomorrow? Yeah, okay. Admittedly, you're also at work on Tuesday, a bit different. Yes, no. Well, I feel like, honestly, you're working in retail. You probably have jumbled hours all the time. For 9 to 5, Monday to Friday schmucks like me, the 2 most confusing weeks of the year have just passed. And
yep.
now it's kind of got to settle into, quote unquote normal. So
Yeah, I've never worked retail.
I have worked like McDonald's and Pizza Hut. That's the closest I've had to retail.
Closest I had to work retail was at my first job. I was a software computer programmer, and the software was point of sale.
Yeah,
And
okay.
the software company, the owner owned a newsagent.
Oh,
And the point of sale software was specially made for newsagents,
okay.
but could be generalized enough for practically any business, but it was specialized for newsagents. So that
Okay.
was like 95% of our clientele.
Yeah, okay.
But he owned a newsagent.
That would be a motivator for developing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, he bought it to own it, to have a newsagent to test his software at, not the other way around. Yeah.
Well, that's dedication. Okay.
Well, it was a shrewd business decision because,
Yeah.
he got to firstly, he got to test his software there,
Yeah.
and secondly, he used it to train people on the software there. So I got he sent all new hires there to use the system, and I got sent there for a couple of days when I got hired to use the software. And it was the closest thing to retail I've ever worked.
Yeah. Yep. Serving food's the closest I've come to working retail.
Oh yeah, I guess I did do a stint as a barista.
Yeah,
But
that's retail adjacent. You're facing the great unwashed public and all their horror.
yeah, but I didn't have to actually serve the food. I just had to make the coffee.
Oh, yeah,
Which
I
is,
did a
thank goodness.
bunch of serving in hospitality. Madam Butterfly was high as a kite New Year's Eve and slept all New Year's Day. Well, that's having a balanced view of life. Party on and then have a day of recovery. Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, and Charlie, you're saying like Spaceballs. Yeah, because I always shit talk Spaceballs. If I'm being completely honest, you know what I always want to complain about? It's literally only one scene in Spaceballs.
The desert scene.
Home the desert scene. It's like
Yeah.
that put me off the whole movie because it's just like, you've got
There
Mel
are
Brooks's character.
way worse jokes than that.
No, but it was labored. Like, I can go cheesy jokes, it's fine, but it's like, comb the desert, and then they're in the desert with a giant comb. And it should have stopped there, or maybe had someone go, are you sure this is what he meant? But they just really labored it. It's like, I don't think it's weird. He said comb the desert, but I don't mean comb the desert. It's like, oh yeah, okay, we get the fucking joke. Okay.
Yeah.
And I
mean, the merchandising bit was way more labored than that, I reckon.
yeah, well, it's probably because my brain switched off after the comb the desert joke that I don't even remember that bit.
Okay.
And look, honestly, Mel Brooks did way more good than bad in life. Like
True.
Descended into crap in his later career, but he was groundbreaking. Stuff he did in the 60s and 70s was incredible, just amazing. And as I've mentioned a few times, that Jerry Seinfeld interview web series, Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee, the one where he went and visited Mel Brooks, who shared a house with Carl Reiner because they were like lifelong friends, and both their wives had died and they didn't want to be alone, so they're just sharing a house, being buds. And that was like both Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks were sharp as a tack. They were very funny, and I was like, oh, Yeah, making a movie is very difficult, and 1,000 different people get to stick their fingers in the pie and think, "Hey, Panverti, glad to see you stream. Been years, nice." Would you have a YouTube? Because if you know me, you know me from YouTube. Would you have a YouTube handle that I would recognize? It doesn't matter if I don't. I greatly appreciate you dropping in to say hi and maybe catch me pouring myself another drink. Why not? Or I come up with an idea.
Well, don't
Pat's
strain
trying
yourself.
to join, but it's like he's having that problem with the shed thing. It pops up saying he wants to join, and it never connects. Okay, you go by Panver, but you just watch. That's cool. So you watched the old school YouTube stuff, did you? Nice. I just COVID completely took the wind out of my sails, and I stopped doing the pre-recorded videos, and I just do relatively chill live streams now and do cocktail videos. How do I say inside wall number 1? Oh, the mouse house. You got to decide on the outside mouse house color. Ooh, what are the options? I'm going to get the Bible here. I love that this actually looks like a religious text. The Death and Co. Modern Classic Cocktails book. And I should sit down and reread because there's whole sections just on look how to do stuff and what it's not. There's a bunch of really good recipes in here, but half the book is just technique and the just sort of the vibe of cocktails.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a close up of because you can't see what I'm doing.
Let me. Sorry, I'll bring it up. There we go.
I've done.
Oh, okay, that's slug progress. Nice.
Yes, I've done
some highlights in there.
Highlights and shading.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, sorry. They've got a thing here on naming drinks.
Oh, who's that?
Ah!
Sorry about that.
Okay, your colors, you're picking between Hannah, Laguna, Mallard, or Teal. Leaning towards okay, let's check it.
Don't go Teal.
Oh!
Don't go Teal. Okay. Mallard is fine. I don't know what Laguna is.
Well, this is the 3 colors that we're considering. So Dr. Abigail has voted strongly against Teal.
Also, so, okay. Mallard is like
it's a duck name, and you love ducks.
Yes, ducks are the best.
Yeah. All right. Hannah says Laguna. Panverti, you're watching, but
Laguna's that. Oh yeah, it's that blue color.
Oh yeah, look, Panverti, you're cooking. I'm keeping you company. Abigail's painting. Hannah's crocheting. I'm happy. I'm happy to be oral wallpaper. We'll just go. And there's Pat, and there's Charlie.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi, Charlie. Look, if the chat was open, I might as well jump in.
Yeah, definitely. All right. So, because we always play with naming drinks, I just remember. Well, I'd forgotten there's a section in here on naming drinks, and they go like the things that they think of. The movie nod, usually a reference to either lowbrow comedy or art house cinema, rarely anything in between. And some of the cocktail names they've had are Crane Kick, Strange Brew, Sergio Leone, Blazing Saddles, Coffee and Cigarettes, Cider House Rules, Fair Lady, and the Jack Sparrow Flip. And they'll also do nostalgia ones, the childhood favorite for grown-ups, Good Humor, Pink Elephant, Camp Council, Little Engine, Dick and Jane, Coco Beware, Rock, Paper, Scissors, the scholarly reference. Bartender showing off how well read they are. Examples like Dick Browdigan, Night Watch, Sling of Aphrodite, Hadley's Tears, Porphyrion Punch, Myra Breckenridge, The Dangerous Summer, Botany of Desire, or the A-side musical references that most guests will recognize. like Cinnamon Girl, The Great Pretender, Rebel Rebel, Heart-Shaped Box, Lust for Life, Punch, Dolly Dagger, or the B-side, obscure references. Eagle Eye Cherry, Dr. Feelgood, Sade's Taboo, Halliday, Nina's Moan. Well, that's a dodgy name for a cocktail.
Sade Taboo, I really like. Yeah.
Yeah. The genus Very Cocktails, same category, used for variations on classic drinks like Cobra Verde, Corradillo, the Pera. Name drop, shout outs to heroes, Gonzalez, Light Day, Last Ward, Shattered Glasser, Ty Cobbler, the Bitterbender. Inside joke, probably best not to ask what this means. Slap and Pickle, Stolen Huffy, Angie's Secret, 202 Steps. Okay, there's a bit at the bottom. The staff all voted on the worst cocktail names they ever came up with.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Die, Die, My Darling, spelled D-A-I, so I think it's a daiquiri reference.
Yeah.
Don't Sit Under the Apple Tree, Enchanted Orchard, Fair Fault, Glandular del Mono. Oh, that's Glandular Fever. The Bachelor, Light and Day, Mexi Gin Martini, Mig Royale, Mrs. Doyle, Patty Melt, Pele's Blood. Oh, they're saying Sade's Taboo is one of the worst names they've come up with.
I liked it.
Yeah, I think they're a bit harsh on a lot of these, actually.
I would hope it was a sweet drink because it's the sweetest taboo.
Well, I could probably find it in here. Oh, I love this. There was a really schmaltzy book that was popular in, I think, the 90s called Tuesdays with Maury. And they've got one that's obviously got mole chocolate bitters in it that's called Tuesdays with Mole. All right, now I have to find where's my index?
Sweetest taboo. Oh, sorry, the taboo.
Yeah, Sade's Taboo.
Sade, yeah. Sade or Sade? I've always called it Sade.
No, it's pronounced Sade.
Oh.
Isn't that a singer?
Put the bloody H in there.
Yes. Page 219. Where are we?
South African, Zimbabwe women sticking no H's in their names.
Okay. Sade's Taboo is 2 ounces of cognac, 3/4 of an ounce of Coca Americano, which is like dry vermouth, 3/4 of an ounce of sweet vermouth, dash of bitters. So that's like a perfect Manhattan, but it's brandy instead of whiskey. I could make that.
Yeah, not bad.
You know what? I'll go up because I'll have to go out into the fridge and get. I think I actually have Coca Americano.
And last night you were talking about making that that drink I posted as well.
Oh yes, I was going to try and make that one.
What was it called? It had a swear word in it.
Yes.
A swear word. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're doing swears on the live stream.
Yeah, tropical fuck storm.
Yes, Hannah, can we come up with a cocktail called the Mouse House?
Oh,
the House of Mouse.
Yeah.
Call it the Disney.
There's a Mouse House Manhattan.
Oh, what's in that?
2 ounces of bourbon, half an ounce of sweet vermouth, 1/4 ounce of maple syrup, 2 dashes of aromatic bitters, and 1 Filthy Foods dark cherry for garnish.
Okay, so that's a really sweet Manhattan. They've put the syrup in it.
Yeah, with lots of maple syrup. Yeah, look, hey, if it's a Mouse House, you want it to be sweet, you know.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get the components to make a Sade's Taboo. Hang on.
Oh my God, they've got maple syrup with sparkles in it. In this place. I've got to post this on Discord. This is so bizarre. How's the meditation going?
Good. I mean, I've been meditating on and off for years, but the daily meditation is just like kind of just working, just kind of waking me up a bit, metaphorically. It's just,
Making a literal difference metaphorically.
Do you use crystals?
Do I use crystals?
Yeah, crystals can enhance meditations.
How?
Just like paintbrushes enhance painting. You could use your fingers to paint with, but paintbrushes.
I guess, but how do crystals?
Crystals can connect with different energies.
Oh, Charlie's going woo.
I have not gone woo. Screw you.
That is peak woo.
Crystals is peak woo.
Yeah. So
Not holding it against you, just saying.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna yuck your yum because I have crystals all over my house.
They're called minerals, Mari.
And you don't
but
you don't use them with meditation.
I would like to know firstly what type of energy you're talking about and how do I measure it?
Dark energy.
Oh, I don't think it's dark energy.
That's just what I'm after.
More dark energy in that booze that you're pouring, my friend.
Oh, what bit is they said? Grapefruit, lime, cranberry. Oh, the New England bitters, I think.
Well, there's energy in everything, right?
More or less, yeah.
Talking about the force.
Yeah, that's like energy
Andrew,
makes up.
If you're going to keep on shit stirring me, I'm not going to answer any more questions. That's it. I'm out.
God, you're in trouble if you're going to be put off by me shit stirring. Honestly.
Yeah. So you're going to have to be a bit more specific.
Sensible people ignore me.
Yeah, but you know me better than that, right?
Yeah.
When did I begin at sensible? You know.
Explain it like I'm 5.
Okay. There's energies in everything. When you touch something and you put your hand on something, you can pass your energy from yourself onto something else. For instance, opening a door, you know, or even electrical energy. Like when you're holding something in your hand and, you know, you touch something else, you can pass that energy from that into this, like electrical plug. When you're touching the ground and you're holding electrical plug and that goes straight through your feet and fries your brain, right? Energy can travel through you, just like electricity. And our body being so concentrated with water means we're very sensitive to different types of energies. Now, sometimes crystals don't have much energy in them. They're fucking tiny little crystals, for fuck's sake. But if you use them every day, just like how you're meditating every day, and just how like your meditation over a period of 2026 will make a massive difference to your mental health, opposed to just doing it sporadically, like once every couple of months. Using crystals every day do make a difference in the sense of helping
how you can
certain energies.
How you can be sure that will help your mental health is if you believe it will help your mental health. If it gives you a focus point to like, as you say, meditate and whatnot, it will almost definitely help your mental health.
Angry believes cocktails are helping his mental health. You see?
I do. It's mindful. This is mindful. Okay, so this is...
He's dedicated. You give him that. He's dedicated, right? You know, he manages to get drunk every Friday. You know.
This is my Sade's taboo. So.
And Wednesday.
Wednesday, I did get reasonably drunk.
On Wednesday?
He's pretty keen to point out. He's pretty keen to point out how drunk I got on Wednesday.
So for starters,
yes,
there are 4 fundamental forces in the universe. Just 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The weak nuclear force and the strong nuclear force cannot be felt by us. They are only present in the nuclei of atoms. There's gravity, which is so weak that you can counteract it just by lifting something. That's how weak it is.
Yeah.
And by far, the strongest force is electromagnetic force. It holds everything together.
Yes, Greg.
And it stops you from falling through a floor.
Did you hear what she just said about it holding everything together?
It holds everything together. It stops you from falling through a floor. It forms chemical bonds. It's responsible for light and magnets. And so I'm just wondering, Charlie, which of the 4 forces do crystals help with?
I would go with electromagnetic.
I would like to know how.
Okay.
Well, it's the electromagnetic stimulation in your brain.
I would like to know how crystals receive and transmit any of those forces to help with what's happening in your brain during meditation.
See, it's okay. You know how you've got a radio, right? What do they call those long distance radios people use?
Shortwave radios.
No, not shortwave. Shortwave's when you've got the thing on your floor, but you've also got those ham radios.
Okay.
So
the ham radio has 2 knobs. Okay. Now you have the main knob that can get you from one end of the dial to the other end of the dial in like 2 seconds. It goes across, right? But then you've got the fine tuning knob.
Yes.
Okay. And
yes.
Meditation is the big knob, the one that goes right across the thing. That's where you find your general, consensus with your higher self. And then you've got the fine tuning of the crystals that can help you, get a real good lock on that station.
So do you know how radio works?
Okay, you said explain it like I'm 5.
Okay, we're no longer explaining like we're 5.
Like you're 5.
Let's explain things like we're 30. Do you know how radio works?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, they're magnetic waves, yes.
They're electromagnetic waves.
Sorry, yeah, electrical waves.
So you have an antenna, which is just a big
What's this got to do with what I'm saying? Sorry, are you giving me the back?
Yeah. I also think you're going down a hole of pedantry that's not going to lead to anything productive.
Who, me or
I'm just saying that this
okay,
is
so what's that got to do with crystals? Because crystals aren't transmitting or receiving radio waves.
I wasn't saying it was exactly like radio. I was just giving a point that there's a fine-tuned knob. Okay? So
there is no fine-tuned knob. Okay, I want specifics. I don't want similes. I don't want hypotheticals or analogies or metaphors. I want specifics.
Specifics, then you need to get a book that explains specifics. I am not your guru.
But you're the one who brought it up. Burden of proof is on you, not me.
I think I've explained it thoroughly enough in the
No, you haven't explained it at all.
Stop.
How it can be used.
Abigail, surely you know for a fact you are not going to get any specifics that will satisfy you. So maybe just drop it.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, because it's going to get antagonistic, and I don't think that's very productive.
Oh, no, we're not fighting. Me and Dr. Abigail, we don't fight.
Well, I'm just trying to head something off at the pass.
Okay.
Positive vibes only.
Yeah, no, we're not. Yeah, no negative vibes. No negative vibes.
Good. Yeah. I wanted to stop it before it accelerated to a point where it did get it. And it's like it is what it, I was just going to throw in even the placebo effect is real as well. So
that is actually real.
If a crystal gives someone something to focus on, it does make a literal difference.
Yes.
But also, on a slightly lighter note, it reminded me because of circumstances a while back, I was watching a really old episode of Mythbusters, I think like a 20-year-old episode.
I forgot
and
that.
they were doing pyramids. There was that ridiculous thing.
Oh yeah.
Pyramids.
Yeah.
And can pyramids sharpen a razor blade? Can it stop fruit from going off and whatnot? And so they went and did it, and huge surprise, no, they don't. They don't do any of those things. And it was like right at the end of the bit, I remember, because it was the young sidekicks who were doing it.
Yep.
Right at the end, and Adam Savage was right there at the end, and he said with genuine anger, "Great, we disproved it. Can we not do any more woo myths in the future?" It's like that's the one time on the show I've seen him angry, because he was really just, this was a complete fucking waste of my time, and I'm pissed off that we indulged this shit. Don't do it again. And I was like, whoa, he really didn't like that.
Yeah, I got to get some more light. I'm losing light, so I'm just going to get.
Can I just have one last little thing? Just
go for it. Yeah, go for it.
I'll let it go. I will not bring it up again.
Go for it.
I promise. Okay. Crystals for me are a thing that I can hold on to that helps me focus my meditation. If it's a certain like an amethyst, I can focus on calmness. This is a you're right. It is a placebo factor.
I've got
a
fucking crystal ball here.
I put quartz in front of my screen, to help, because I had a stroke and I don't need radioactive vibes.
Yeah.
It's just things that I feel like help me.
Yeah.
And
but
if
that is a fact.
You're not into it, that's cool. But
that is a factually true thing. If those things help you focus, those things help you focus. And humans have done variants of that all through their existence. It's like mantras in Buddhism. Is there any science behind a mantra helping someone meditate? No, but we do know that if it's a thing that helps you focus, guess what? It helps you focus. It increases your ability to meditate.
Look, like I said right at the start, I'm not going to yuck your yum.
No, I didn't say you were.
And I'm still not.
I'm just pointing out, there are physical factors.
Of crystals.
Holding something when you're meditating is a sensory to your brain saying it's meditation time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, and particularly if you associate specific crystals or mantras or images or sounds with a particular style, it genuinely does it for you.
Whenever I watch a test match cricket, my brain goes automatically into sleep mode. It's like a reaction, when I see this, it triggers this, and when I have crystals in my hand, it can calm me and settle my brain and let it slow down, and which is really hard to do when you've got autism or, what I've always called Asperger's, in my head. A drunken version of Mythbusters.
That's just me on a Sunday night.
Yeah.
Yes, I had my own crystal radio when I was a kid.
They were called a crystal set.
Dick Smith had these little electronic crystal kits. That they gave you all the tools that you needed to make your own little radio. And I remember, Gold 104. Back then it was just called. It wasn't called Gold. It was KZFM. And I'm showing my age now. And that little speaker.
I'm old enough.
Senor Butts McGee. Yeah, chants and mantras help the brain release dopamine. It's been proven to have a physical effect on people.
One of the first projects that we had to work on in the engineering degree I didn't finish was to make a radio from scratch.
Oh, nice.
But it wasn't about making the radio. It was more about winding inductors.
Yes.
Because we had to tune it to a specific station. And we got to choose the station, but like FM radio requires the inductor to be tuned to a specific station. So, and it depends on how many twists and the diameter of the twists of the inductor. Which was fun. I think I still have it. So I tuned it to Triple J, which was just what I was listening to at the time.
Yeah. Also,
So,
talking
back
Much
to
much like having an onion tied to your belt, which was fashionable at the time.
it was.
you want to talk about cocktail video ideas?
So say that again, Charlie.
I didn't want to interrupt Pat. What did you say, Pat? Sorry.
Right, mine's out on TikTok. It's mine.
Who's on TikTok?
No, I listened to my friend's songs.
His friends doing
Oh,
a lot.
you're listening to your friend's songs on TikTok. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. What were you
I
saying,
used to
Charlie?
Mine's
love
coming
Triple
back.
J. I've fallen out of love from Triple J.
Oh, it's nothing like it used to be.
No, I'd say around 2011, 12.
And yes, even though you're getting to the age where you go, young people today, their music's rubbish, which is a thing that every generation has said literally as far back as human history goes, but you're the first generation who's right.
Yeah.
I'm just taking the piss, by the way.
Okay,
Yeah, I know.
The top 50 songs of the year according to Rage, right?
Mhm.
And there were constant bangers all the way through. So
Yeah.
there are good songs still there.
Yeah.
It's just Triple J aren't playing them. I'm sorry, they're just not.
Is Richard
It-
Kingsmill still in charge?
They're
No, he
really
actually got
much
turfed
more.
about 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Pop music died in the
And people were going like it was a whole thing because there were
in the
some
2000s.
really conservative appointments in the ABC. And the turf
Yep.
Kingsmill, but Kingsmill should have voluntarily gone at least 10 or 15 years ago.
10 years ago at least, yeah.
Because the idea of
For
someone
real.
my age dictating the music for a youth radio station, for fuck's sake, wait. But also, I feel like I know why he didn't let it go. First, he was doing good work. Honestly, he was promoting a lot of artists and all that sort of, but also he, in that role, he was one of the most influential people in the Australian music industry. In like Triple J was the only radio station with big reach that was breaking new artists. So he was one of the most influential people in Australian radio. And if he took another job somewhere else, no matter what the job was, it would be less influential and less meaningful than his role at Triple J. And stepping away from something like that, I feel like I completely understand why that would be so difficult to step away from. But by the same token, he should have done it 10 or 15 years ago. It's like, dude, it's a youth radio station, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did do
But
a
that
lot.
was the problem. The guy before him, the Arnold Frollo's held on for 10 years too long too. And I'm showing my age because I remember the name of the guy before Richard Kingsmill. It was Arnold Frollo's.
Yeah, really get old. You know, man.
Because I'm old.
Because,
Pat.
you know, if you're ahead of Triple J, you don't want to be old. You know, it's all about hanging on to your youth.
Yeah.
Okay, so cocktail things. I've gone back to the previous videos.
Oh, we did those discussions 6 months ago. Yeah.
Okay, so earlier today you mentioned on the private chat that you would like to go back and have a look through a discussion of what to do with the channel. And I am so adamant that you would go gangbusters if you stuck to themes.
Yeah.
On this day you do this. On this day you do that. Like you did with Wanga Fat Wednesday and Totally Fucked Up Friday.
Yeah.
I think having a theme keeps people coming back on the same day every week. Even if they don't see the other ones, you've got a set audience for different themes. So, for instance, we did. This is some previous ones that I've come up with. Cheap booze cocktails versus expensive booze cocktails. So the same cocktail, but
cheap versus expensive.
like, do they look? Do they taste? Obviously they're going to taste different, right? But maybe the cheap one could be worth its weight in gold. Like, for instance, maybe it's better. You're better off going, hey, there's not much difference in this. Maybe the cheap one's better to get. And stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that could be a theme. Monday is cheap booze cocktail day, or Monday is cheap versus expensive booze. And not just that, but you watch Linus Tech Tips with me, right? You how there's a real draw between and Mr. Beast.
Yes.
Go, let's test a $30 steak versus a $3,000 steak. Now I'm not saying to that extreme, but people do love the comparison videos.
But I
also
have joked before, you'd know when I won Lotto because I go, this is a $3,000 bottle of whiskey. I'm going to make a whiskey sour with it.
That's just for the lols. Yep.
Just
I also
to infuriate the whiskey wankers.
I saw that.
I would also like to advocate for third-party independent testing of certain cocktails you make, and I volunteer as tribute.
I was about to say, I see where this is going. Whiskey Wednesdays is great. Waiting for Charlie to say I should have a vodka day.
The same spirits, but 3 different drinks. So, like a classic, a modern, and an angry version.
Yeah.
Like we've talked about. We've talked about, what's that one we talk about all the time? The one with, it's an old fashioned with absinthe.
Oh, the Sazerac.
Thank you. Right?
With absinthe or absinthe?
I said
absinthe makes the heart grow fonder.
Absinthe makes the heart grow fondlers.
Absinthe makes the hands go fondling, is what I'm saying.
You better not.
You just get too drunk and spiritual. And
Okay, so drinks that sound wrong but are actually really good. Like, for instance, your when you do the filtered things and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What are they called when you get rid of all the colouring out of it?
Oh,
clarified.
Clarified. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I've had 3 beers.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
No, you're good.
We're only an hour and 18 minutes into the show.
Please do not take my constant correcting of everything as criticism.
You're just having fun.
It's an autistic tick. I can't control it.
Honestly, it's if it's annoying you guys, I don't want to be annoying. I can go away.
I don't want to be annoying either. I'm just here to
Okay, I got another one. Right, the $30 challenge. You have $30 now. It's a bit tricky when you've already got a cupboard full of booze and another cupboard.
Yes.
But you've got $30. What's a yummy cocktail you can make at home instead of going out for you and the wife? Right? Obviously, you don't need the wife on the camera or anything, obviously, but you know what I mean? Making 2 drinks for $30 instead of going out and buying 2 cocktails.
You and the partner.
Right?
Yes.
So you and the plus one.
Yeah, you like the idea of the angry version. See, Senior Dutz McGree likes that. You have the what did I say? I wrote this down before. Yeah. A classic.
Yeah.
A classic version, a modern version, and an angry version.
Yeah. Which again, you get some of the bigger channels do that quite regularly.
And as I wrote here, encourage comments. What one would you want to drink?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it
Okay.
when YouTubers do that.
Yeah, but it works.
But it's desperation. It's just
It fucking
Yes,
works.
it does reek of desperation.
it is. It's that you're completely at the mercy of what the platform chooses to do, and we know there are certain things that the platform approves of, and engagement, as in commenting, etc., is a big one.
Yep.
It's the biggest
How do you know it works?
because there are all the channels that do that are fucking big.
There are millions of channels that also analyze how YouTube works and says if you do this, that, and the other,
Yep.
it feeds the algorithm.
Greg,
what's a
can you
plus one
explain
cocktail?
what a plus one cocktail is, please? I'm curious
Yeah.
on what that means.
Also, any
Greg,
video
you
that
can-
has the audible ding with the visual subscribe and hit the bell, I just switch off immediately.
But look, I've got a little
Right.
graphic here. Where is it?
It
There, it's on
shits me to tears.
Look.
Oh, yeah, they shit me to no end.
But the simple, and I understand, and actually I personally agree, Abigail, but the simple fact is they work. It's
Yeah,
Fair enough.
because it reminds you. People are sitting there just brain farted, just and if you put it up there, people just go, "Oh yeah, good idea." Boom.
I guess
Oh.
I engage with content differently then.
A cocktail for
You
two
can
is
look,
sort of
again,
what I was saying. I was saying the
nothing's
same thing,
universal.
$30.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about the masses. Nothing's universal, Abigail. So Greg is like, a plus one is a cocktail for two. Okay. Also, thank you, Samuel Butts McGee, for all your input. Whiskey Wednesday, an angry version. If you made a cocktail, make a comment. I greatly appreciate it.
Okay, another one I've got. All right.
Yeah.
This is a new one. Okay. This came from, you know how I sent you I send you links for pictures of bar menus.
Yes.
Making them better. Taking a drink and making it, yeah, you've already thumbs up me. Okay, I'll move on to the next one.
Yeah.
I did that one already. Drinks that sound wrong, but they're actually really good.
Yeah.
Like dairy and citrus.
Yeah.
How to make it work. Tomato juice that's not a Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Fun
fact: tomato juice is acidic enough to curdle milk. I did a clarified Bloody Mary.
The value of herbs and spices.
Yes. I assume you've tasted at least tasted.
Oh yeah, dude. Of course I've tasted them all.
Yeah. Which is your favorite so far?
The trick is to not drink it all in one hit. that's my ultimate power, weakness. I really love the snake was good. The snake had a nice clearly loving the brandy old fashioned because
you're a big fan of brandy, yes.
Of that one, yeah. Apple wasn't a big fan of.
Okay, try it just with like soda water or something.
Yeah. Okay. Mix it with a.
Or actually, mix it with whiskey. Apple and whiskey is a good combination.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Loving the coconut. Sophie especially loves the coconut.
I love a pair of coconuts.
If I'm loving it or not, but you can see how full they are.
Yeah.
The liqueur I'm loving, but I'm really trying not to drink much of that because it's too yummy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I especially love a pair of coconuts when they're standing in a row.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
They're standing in a
row. There was more. I'm sure there was meant to be more.
There was 5 altogether I sent you.
Yeah. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5. Never mind.
One tidy. Also, Charlie, if you want to make your own coconut liqueur, and this is the best I've been able to make a rum coconut liqueur, just a white rum, go to the supermarket, get sweetened condensed coconut milk.
Yep.
And just mix them together, leave them for a couple of days so the flavors really infuse.
Yep.
And then pour it through like a coffee filter So you take out all the sediment.
Oh, you
and-
expect me to clarify cocktails?
No, it's not. It's not clarified.
I do not
It's
do clarification. That
it's-
is
it's just
definitely an
taking out the
advanced
sediment.
level cocktail trick that I have not exceeded myself to yet.
No. But all that coconut liqueur is white rum with sweetened condensed coconut milk. Just mix them up, let them sit for a while,
I get that bit. Yeah,
and then strain. Like filter it through a coffee filter so you get the sediment out.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get myself a coffee filter thing, and you need a funnel, right? I need to buy a funnel.
Some sort of funnel.
Okay, I'll buy that shit, and then I'm probably going to have to give you a video and send you a video to make.
Oh yeah, no, I'll give you chips
doing
anytime.
Right.
It's in your butts, Biggie. You like the smell of coconut, so you like coconut. I feel like you like suntan lotion. Is what
Madam Butterfly, all this talk and no evidence.
Not the coconuts. Yeah.
You talk the talk, but do you walk the walk, babe?
Yeah, dude, we got to wait
That's
for the
all I'm
after
saying.
party, maybe.
Alright. I need another beer. I'll be right back. And then I've got
All
more
right.
ideas for cocktail things if you want.
Great.
These are all written down, and I've also already sent you all these ideas once already before on the Discord chat.
And that's good. Now, look, I could probably put some stuff on. Okay, if I go, I'm going to bring up YouTube. The shorts. Ooh, Tom Baker is getting pretty fucking old.
Yeah, because he's old.
He must be like 90 now. How old's Tom Baker? I saw his Christmas message.
He made a Christmas message?
He did.
Christmas minge.
God, he's 91. Go. Like, God, he's so fucking skinny at the moment.
Really?
Yeah.
My dad's
Damn.
79.
Yeah, your dad's 79. Your dad's looking a bit more spry than Tom Baker, honestly, Pat.
But
Yeah.
that's 11. That's 11 or 12 years difference though. So
Yeah.
he's allowed to look however he wants. Tom Baker. All right. You want to do another one?
Yes.
Okay. Like I said, I can always just stop and send you these in a text thing if you want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like, that guy. Okay. Fixing bad bar drinks. We did this one already, didn't we?
Yeah.
You mentioned it.
Yeah, I did this one. This is the one where you look at drinks that I've sent you in menus and do them better. Okay. One technique, many drinks. So, for instance, fat washing.
Yes.
All the different fat washing drinks, all the different clarification drinks.
Right.
Okay. I did the $30 challenge already. Okay. Cocktails for people who hate cocktails. I went to the booze shop the other day.
Yes.
And I was looking at different gins.
Yeah.
Because you know me, I love my gin and tonics, right?
Oh yeah, gin rocks. Yeah.
Yeah, especially Archie Rose.
Yeah.
So the guy said, "I don't drink gin. I just don't like gin." And I said,
Yeah.
"Well, there's much more yummy drinks you can have
Yes.
besides the G and T's. I like G and T's, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I know a lot of people who don't.
Yes.
Right? But gin is not limited to G and T by a mile.
Very much
And yet
not.
so many people do not think beyond that when it comes to gin.
Yeah.
So
I actually had a gin one lined up to make. Yeah. Oh God! Just randomly, I really have to do a pee break. I'm going to be back.
Yep,
in a second.
no worries.
I got further down.
You want to see the slug?
What are the dots above his? Oh, they're the antennas, are they?
Eyeball antennas.
Eyeballs. Yeah.
Let's go
They
up.
haven't materialized yet.
Got a smiley face.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the paint to dry before I fill in detail.
Yeah, Senior Butts McGee, good call, dude. I love gin martinis. But when I'm here on the stream, 90% of the time when you see me drinking, it's usually G&T.
I don't like tonic
And
water.
my go-to.
I love gin, but I just don't like tonic water. So I have
I get that.
gin and soda.
Have you had a gin martini?
Many
Then
a gin martini.
That could be your go-to when it comes to gin.
Yeah, usually with a lemon twist.
Yum.
Oh, that's a relief.
I do love a touch of lemon, and when I have a lemon tree next door that I sneak into, and steal lemons from.
Oh, nice.
Dr. Abigail looks like a worm that could use a slurm.
As soon as you started talking about gin, I wanted to make a martini. Actually,
do it. Do it.
Oh, what's this? Trying to think, like, how many views has this got?
Are you going to shake it or stir it?
Oh, okay. Like, the YouTube Shorts thing.
Don't worry, I'm just being a dick.
The YouTube Shorts thing is weird because it doesn't really like straight up tell you when you look at it. Like, this woman, she's like a bartender. She's got a really southern US accent, and you can see like she does the two people thing, like she's being a customer there and the bartender there.
Oh, yeah. The bartender.
I tried to do that a couple of times and never really got traction. But she's evidenced like 69,000 thumbs up, which means it's probably got 500,000 views. So she's doing the two-person thing, and it's working for her.
Yeah, and she's a chick.
This guy works in a liquor store, and he's doing like, you know, funny little sketches about what people ask you for in a liquor store.
And he's 20.
Yeah. Okay, that's not a booze one. Oh yeah, this guy is quite a famous. Again, 670,000 thumbs up. So this has obviously got millions of views.
Okay, he's Asian, so I'm guessing this is going to be something that's really creative.
Yeah, but he's American.
You know, he's going to put bloody ice ears on him or something like that, like those.
No, he's just like putting a lot of stuff into this. But again, when you see someone with 670,000 thumbs up, it must have millions of views.
Making a Long Island iced tea. Yeah. I was right. Yeah. I didn't see the actual name of the video.
Yeah. See, and this is her again playing both the customer and...
Yeah, Sophie watches a ton of these kind of videos.
Yeah. So there are people who are getting just fucking massive numbers of views. This guy's really good.
You should do it with a moustache or something.
This is nothing to do. This is nothing to do with cocktails. This guy is about how companies rip you off, and he plays all the characters in it. And again, like, you know, 98,000 thumbs up. He's probably got like 1 million views on this. And there's this coffee shop thing, which is pretty funny. Oh God, this guy's insane. He's lining up all these sunflower seeds, and now he's cutting them in half with a precision tool and taking the middle out. And he does that. He tells you how long he spent doing it, 14,000 seconds. And he just does all these unhinged things, like spends an absurd number of hours, like the really complex things with
why?
Because autism is what I'm going with.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That got me sucked in. Yeah.
Yeah.
When he did the perfect,
The Fibonacci spiral.
Thank you. That's the word. Thank
Oh
you.
God, Tipsy Bartender is just novelty stuff. Just piles heaps of stuff into a jug, or actually sometimes in an actual like aquarium fish tank.
Okay, so instead of copying other channels, do you want to hear more ideas or?
Yeah, I was just giving some examples of things that are
but you
working.
can't copy other channels unless you try to find your own version of it.
Oh yeah, no, not
Like
I've
the
never been
talking
able
to
to just
yourself
copy
thing
people.
is brilliant, but you did it where there was two people on the screen at the same time, but like there was a camera going back and forth.
Yeah.
Right? Whereas they have it talking to each other.
Yeah.
And they have characters that they do rather than in the sense of people that people can relate to, that they know that they hate or like and attach to the feelings to them. For instance, the boss that's a bitch and stuff like that. Like they have a lot of those kind of videos on TikTok, mate. They really have a lot of that kind of shit on TikTok.
I still haven't been able to get into TikTok, quite honestly.
No, I don't. I've deleted the app. Once they did that. You know how they banned it for a day, and then it came back.
Yeah,
I deleted it after I didn't come back for the comeback. That was it. I was done. Okay, cocktails for different situations. Okay, so for instance, it's really hot and there's no air conditioner. I need a cocktail that's going to cool me down.
Cocktails for bank heists.
You're already quite drunk. I need a cocktail that's not going to make me.
Oh, that's just a martini.
I'm cooking dinner. What's a good cocktail for that?
Yeah, I love those ideas.
I'm heading out to slay a dragon.
Afternoon, I'm watching the cricket. What's a good cocktail for that?
Yeah.
So cocktail for situations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we can go further, but there's 10 different suggestions, major suggestions that I had written down. And of course, ones that I've already mentioned before. Movie, me, I really, really think you should do video game based cocktails.
I should. No, you are completely correct on that. I should look for what are major releases coming up, whether it's a video game or a movie
people
or a
search for that
series
game
that everyone's looking forward to.
Yeah.
And like the week before it comes out, do a video themed to it.
And the same with movies,
That's what I'm saying. Games, movies, or streaming series.
Yep. Get on bandwagons. It works, yeah. Not just that, but people who are already subscribed will love to see that shit too,
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
I would.
Yeah.
October themed holiday, October, Halloween, shit like that,
Yes. And I do that to a degree. Like I did Christmas themed ones.
Yeah.
You've
already
recorded one for Valentine's Day and that sort of thing.
Take 3 random bottles of booze from your cupboard and do okay, so there was a chef that worked for Coles and he would take.
I hear what you're saying, yep.
Yeah, you get where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah, I was going to say get someone who knows absolutely nothing about cocktails and get them to choose 3 random bottles.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, go ahead, keep going.
No, please, no.
I was just going to go with the last word template, which is 4 equal parts and 1 part's citrus. And yeah, just getting someone to go like, okay, that is, or even, I know there are apps you can get online that will do like the spinning wheel to pick something, and you just actually type in all the options, and it will create a spinning wheel, and then you click to go spin the wheel, and you like for a last word thing, it'd be one spirit, one herbal or bitter liqueur, one sweet liqueur, and one juice, and you could just go spin the wheel and come up with a new variation.
That's fun. I love the idea of having. You got to make a wheel though.
There are websites that do it.
You
I've seen
definitely
people.
should make a wheel. A website does not count for shit.
No,
okay,
but
I can
could
make
do
you a
screen
wheel.
capture.
yeah,
I
no,
can do a
go
screen
and
capture
make you a
of
wheel. Have a proper wheel though. Don't do some website thing. It wouldn't work.
That was very difficult.
So
I
there was
can make you a physical wheel.
where a chef that worked for Coles or something like that. He was this Aussie bloke with blonde Aussie
Yeah, I
hair.
know who you're talking about. Yeah,
And he would go to people's houses and look in their pantry and see like
make
5
something.
things that they had left in the pantry and make up an awesome dinner that looked way better than it deserved to be, out of the shit that was left in their fridge.
Yeah.
And I think, you could do the same with cocktails as well.
And thank you, Senor Batsmiggy, for all your contributions as well. 3 Kings Day, have 3 drinks for 3 kings. I do like it. But yeah, some
January 6th
randomizer of someone looking at going like, what the fuck is this you have? What's this? What's this? What's this? And can you make a drink out of it? I just have to drag people here physically to do that, really. But
I love that. The January 6th, it looks patriotic, but it falls apart immediately.
Oh dear. Yes. Oh, someone on the Reddit subreddit for cocktails did a really funny one. They called it the redacted cocktail. It was a reference to the Epstein files.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was kind of like it was like something that old people like, and something. And it was just they just made a fucking oh god. Okay, I've had a couple of drinks and basic things are escaping.
Yeah, I'm doing it too. Yeah.
A Negroni. It was just a Negroni, but maybe I
not
can.
even 2 hours into the stream, by the way, too.
I can probably find it if I go on to.
Have you guys seen this TikTok video going around from New Year's Eve in Melbourne, where this influencer is playing a game called Spot the Westerner?
Oh, good God.
In turn, what you see
piece of shit.
is a beautiful multicultural city where thousands of people from all different walks of life are getting along and having a wonderful time. And you have this dumbass, stupid influencer trying to make it out like it's fucking, World War III. But it's just it's the ultimate backfire in your ass video.
Yeah, they're just making themselves stupid.
I hope the comment section just roasted them.
Oh, it is famous for how much it's been roasted.
Oh, awesome.
And the funny thing is, the woman who's making the video saying "Spot the Westerner" has an Eastern European accent.
Oh God! Yes. Okay, I found the thing I was talking about. I'll just share the screen because I think this person deserves some kudos. So this is the redacted cocktail. Even just in the picture,
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah,
they've actually put tape over all the things. It's not just digital.
Nice.
Oh, can we do another update of the cocktail grid? And I want to hear
Maybe.
your new thoughts on the updated version of it.
But I just wanted to give, for the redacted, it's 1 ounce of something with a distinctive hue, like Trump being orange. 1 ounce of something old people love, Trump. 1 ounce of something that looks expensive but's actually cheap,
Trump.
Trump.
That's brilliant.
So he's just saying it's the Trump drink. It's very good. How do we find? Because I did see.
You go to best up the top. Oh, there it is. It's right there. There, bingo. Oh no, that was 3 days ago.
This is when they apologized for it looking like a swastika.
Yeah. No, it's had a couple of days update since then.
Yeah.
What? How do you organize your posts up the top?
Oh God, I don't know. Let's go.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, best. That's what I've got mine as too. Yeah. So if you scroll down 1 or 2, there it is. That's the newest one, I think.
So they've got Dark and Stormy is the best.
Just a fraction. Just scroll up just a fraction for me, please. Yeah, 18 hours ago. So yeah, that's the most newest one. Yeah.
Okay. So they've got Dark and Stormy is best highball. Ray and Ting is underrated. Japanese highball is complicated. Weird is whatever the fuck that is. Equal parts. Best last word. That was always going to win it. Underrated Corpse Reviver number 2. Worst, I'm completely on board with saying Blood and Sand is the worst. Classic, they've only got complicated. Ramos Gin Fizz, which is just terribly complicated. Weird, Bloody Mary, sure. Overrated Vodka Martini, sure. They fucking suck. We've only got, I'm bitter, we've got underrated Bitter Giuseppe.
I like that they also have the shared passion of hate of vodka like you.
Oh, it's bullshit. They've got Penicillin as best modern classic. Trinidad Sour definitely deserves to be weird. Yes. Pornstar Martini definitely deserves to be overrated. Tiki, best is Mai Tai. Everyone loves a Mai Tai. Complicated is Pearl Diver. Overrated Scorpion Bowl. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I probably would have gone zombie. There's a whole spectrum of tiki drinks that are overrated. They're just not good drinks. This is fun, though. Everyone voting. I
know, right? And I love that the general mindset for these nutball fucking cocktail lovers are almost exactly the same as what you would pick too. You know,
honestly, I agree with most of it. Yes.
Yeah.
I am hanging out.
Not all, I'm aware, but you know, like there's a couple. Like I think you've gone. I don't agree with that 100%, but yeah, most of it pretty on the ball.
I'm hanging out to see what gets best classic and most underrated classic, and I'm sure I could pick fights because my hands down nomination for overrated bitter cocktail is the Negroni. I will be extremely happy if the Negroni ends up listed as the most overrated bitter because damn.
So
really
I have finished the slug.
Oh, you finished the slug. Oh my god, that's so cute.
I love the eyes.
The light
you know, it reminds me of you know that movie where they go down into the sewers and it's the actor is
Flushed Away.
Yeah, thank you. It reminds me of the slug from Flushed Away, the smile on his face.
That's fantastic.
I'm trying to get a really good shot of it.
Yeah.
What I should do is take a photo of it.
Yeah, and put it on the Discord.
So are you going to add anything else to it or just that?
Nah, that's it. That's it.
That's it. I love the slug in the middle of all that blue.
Yeah, that's all it was. That's all it was going to be. And I'm going to paint over it.
Okay. You know what would be cool? Some marijuana plants with that smiley on his face.
Oh, jeez. I'm not a stoner.
No, you don't need to. I don't smoke anymore either, but you know, I appreciate the smile on his face. You know,
It's like being high, like Slurms McKenzie on Futurama. It's like,
just yeah.
like, yeah, I'm just so tired, man.
Greg gives you 2 thumbs up for the slug, Dr.
Yeah,
Abigail.
Greg's a fan.
Oh, thanks.
He's a charmer, Greg. We don't talk. We barely mention that guy, but he
Yeah, he
he's
needs
just
to come into the chat more often.
so polite. You know,
Like
and
onto the stream. Like
I have hung out with Greg a reasonable amount of times over the years. Top bloke to hang out with, honestly.
I mean, he's a bit of a robot man, but that's
He is a bit of a robot man, yes.
what does that mean? A robot man? I'm
His
sorry.
YouTube screen name is Robot Man Greg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's an in joke.
Yep.
But
Thank
he's
you, Madam
focused on
Butterfly.
photography lately.
Okay. Now I'm going to take a photo of this.
The dopey smile is great for when you got some marijuana plants to chew on. You know, yeah. But yeah, no, Greg always is in pretty much every stream, and he always says "g'day" at the start of the stream, and he's always polite to me and stuff like that. Even though I feel like a bit like over the top sometimes, you know, and just
Greg's
love
an
his bloke.
absolutely
Really
solid
good
guy.
bloke. Same with Gecko. I've always had a soft spot for Gecko as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So Greg's little one, Bella, he's saying he'll come on if Bella goes to bed. Okay. And also because I have actually hung out with Greg and his family as well.
Is Bella the wife or is Bella?
No, Bella's the Bubs.
Bella's
Picture is on Discord.
Let's have a look. What's oh my
Bella's,
god.
Bella's
okay.
what?
Yes.
A pub?
This is baby.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. Excellent.
Discord. I love this. The slugs on the Discord. That's awesome. I love that.
So I started that about half an hour before the stream. So that's about
that's nice
2.5 hours.
A couple of hours. Yeah. That is nice work.
Thank you.
I love the cat in the top right-hand corner of the screen right now.
Oh, it's Kitten.
Is that Kitten just sitting up there in the
Just
background?
sitting up there. Yep.
He's been watching Abigail paint. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's my support goose.
Oh, nice.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Don't feed her bread. You know that, right? It's not good for her tummy. Not good for the goose.
I know. I am aware.
Oof. Oh God. Okay. So we have the various.
Not used to this angle because I've got my camera in a different spot, and this angle is still my head in because you usually can't see over here.
No, right? It's not usually such a wide shot either.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm digging it.
Yeah. I have all the
digging it. There's so much shit to look at in the background. It's great, you know.
I have all the birds in the backyard when I'm working from home because I'm the big floor to ceiling glass sliding door just in front of where I've got my workstation set up. And I was actually in an online meeting with someone the other day, and I'm talking to him, and I went, "The fuck is it?" Right in my line of sight, these 2 spotted doves are fucking on a lawn chair just behind me.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? That movement just there. And I'm talking to someone and I'm just going, what's that? I'm going, oh my God, those pigeons are fucking. And they're just like right in my line of sight. And I was just like, Jesus.
Ooh, an Asian wife. Lucky fella. Sorry, Greg posted a picture of himself and his wife and his lovely daughter on
yeah, which I won't put up on the screen, but he obviously was sharing there. It's like,
no, because there's kids in it. Yeah.
Yeah. And Queenie, his wife, they're an awesome family.
You don't put up pictures on the stream when I post pictures of my kids as well.
It's like private sharing. So thanks for sharing that, Greg, by the way. But
and cheers on an Asian wife, you lucky fucker.
Okay, that doesn't sound creepy at all.
That's racist.
Dude, have you been with an Asian woman?
No, I haven't. I haven't had
I've
the
been
luck.
with a few of them, and they go fucking off.
I have not had the fortune to.
Well, Greg is living fortune right now.
Fair enough.
Oh,
You don't
Charlie-
need $1 million when you have an Asian wife.
Charlie's just drunk enough to go there. It's just like, you know.
Wow.
I really
Which
suck it up
channel?
and come back in
Which
an
channel
hour.
is this
He
picture?
put it on news, I think.
He put it in news.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. But yes, lovely family who I have been able to hang out with as well. I'm sorry, I just want to shake. Sorry, that's just making me laugh too much. What's in the news, eh? Oh my god, the weirdest thing that I saw
Sounds
in
like
the
a
news.
line from a musical, doesn't it? You know, you don't need $1 million when you got an Asian wife. You know,
I got some sheet music I have to learn.
Oh dear.
Some new sheet music for the band, and it's
Good
getting
Lord.
washed out because I've got the lounge room light on. But yeah, I've got some new sheet
Yeah.
music I have to learn for the band.
Oh, good Lord. The
We have a gig coming up.
Oh yeah, you practice for your band, yeah.
Yep. Haven't eaten dinner. I should eat dinner.
can't be fuck cooking.
Well, it's a bit late to realize you haven't eaten dinner. Yes.
Oh, classic autism. Or is
Yeah.
it ADHD? I forget. It's one of those.
They are all but one of the same in a
Mm.
unison. Of
Yeah.
mental diseases.
Now that I've stopped hyper focusing on something, I realize I am hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. That's true.
This,
So I
yeah.
swear the weirdest
Have you seen Roofman?
Yeah, I watched Roofman. I quite enjoyed Roofman.
How many stars out of 5 would you give that movie?
3. It's just entertaining. It's not
3,
fantastic.
right?
Yeah.
Same. There are so many people that are talking up that movie like it's a fucking 5-star film.
Nah, it's lightweight entertainment.
Yeah.
And look, if you want lightweight entertainment, I said, yeah, watch Roofman. It's good lightweight entertainment. And the fact that it was inspired by a thing that actually happened with a guy doing that really unhinged shit that he does in the movie is fascinating to me. But it's just it's lightweight entertainment, and you know, you can tell because the way it's set up, this is doomed to go down in a screaming heap because this guy who is an escaped convict is faking a life. It's going, well, clearly, dude, that's got to crash down and burn because you can't sustain it because you're lying to everyone. It's mildly interesting to me. Ben Mendelsohn, Mendo, is just playing a middle-aged.
Yeah, the priest.
pastor.
The pastor. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to see him in it, eh?
It's just just Mendo popping up as a middle-aged American pastor.
A random Mendo attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Just going Mendo in
Suddenly
this-
a wild Mendo.
A wild Mendo sighting.
Yeah. I will admit, I got super excited when I found out Mendo was in season 2 of Andor.
That didn't pace very well from Microsoft Word, but fuck it, that'll do. Okay, in your Discord private chat is all the suggestions that.
Okay.
You can use them. I don't care if you don't. Whatever.
Yeah. I just want to. I love just talking and having conversations about it. And
look, I think one thing that I hope you take away from this is that I really think you should start doing themed videos.
The theme idea is a strong one.
You've got your shorts, you've got your longs, but I reckon you should break up your longs into not so much the shorts. Keep the shorts the way they are, but break up the longs into something like this is this one and then this one and then this one. And do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. No, that's a good idea. It's something I want to explore.
Spicy meatball.
It's a spicy meatball.
It's a spicy meatball. Okay, so movies that I watched today.
Yes.
Today. I watched Mute, and I was massively disappointed with it.
What was that?
Mute. It's a Duncan Jones film. Who's the son of David Bowie.
David Bowie's son, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And he also did another movie called Moon, and he did another movie called Source Code. And I really like those.
Source Code and Moon were great.
Yeah. Now we've talked about this just recently because I mentioned that Warcraft was the movie that killed his career. I was wrong.
He directs Warcraft. Okay.
I was wrong. He did Mute, and Mute was the one that killed his career. It's like we've got Blade Runner at home. That's the definition of this film. Have you seen it, Dr. Abigail?
No, I haven't.
That doesn't sound good.
No, I was very, very disappointed with it.
I watched a movie yesterday.
Yes.
It was Dave Bautista and like 2 days of filming with Samuel L. Jackson, but mainly Dave Bautista. Sci-fi, dystopian. Do not recommend. I even forget what it was called.
Yeah, no, I don't know what you're talking about. So.
Yeah, it was.
I'm trying to think of one that.
Yeah, Dave Bautista did an M. Night Shyamalan film, actually.
What was it called?
Oh,
it was
right. Was it Killer's Game? No, Afterburn.
Afterburn. That's it.
Afterburn. Yes.
Yeah, it was kind of awful.
Yeah, look, Dave Bautista is like an 80%. Don't worry about it. Don't bother watching. But there's a couple of really fun movies in there. Sophie watched this movie by him called My Spy, and it's
that's like a kids movie. He did. Yeah,
I kind of loved it. It was really cute.
No, that one's pretty good.
But a kids movie.
Killer's Game's okay, but it's forgettable.
He's very good in Guardians of the Galaxy, and I loved.
Oh, he was amazing in Guardians. Yeah,
that was his first big movie, and I loved watching an interview with him. And he said he knew this was going to, it was a big budget movie, it's going to be pushed, and he was so freaked out. And he goes, "How do I do it?" And he got the advice from the others, and they went, "Don't try to be funny. Do everything completely straight.
Straight, yeah.
That's what will be funny." And that's why he's doing that character.
The Naked Gun so good was Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson, doing it totally straight.
Yeah, just play it straight to camera, and it's funny.
It works great, doesn't it? Yeah, I never realized how well that works. Yeah.
And everyone said to him after, "Were you trying to play the character as autistic?" And he said, "No, but if autistic people feel seen by it, that's great." I was literally just going with do everything very straight and very seriously and very literally. Because that was the whole thing his character took and said everything literally.
He feels like he's a good human being.
He does seem to be a good person, actually. Stood up for a lot of marginalized.
Same with Jason Momoa. I feel like he's a real, genuine, good human being.
Sorry, with Jason Momoa, all I remember is like a press conference for when he's playing Aquaman, and they go like, "Oh, so Jason, do you actually swim that well?" And he just went, "Yeah, dude, I'm Hawaiian."
But also,
what are you asking?
as well Aquaman who can literally breathe water
Yeah.
and swim at hypersonic speeds. Sure, why not?
Just when they say, like, can you actually swim? And he's going, I'm
Yes.
Hawaiian.
Yeah. True.
Oh, dear. Yes, he does seem like a nice person.
Yeah, he is.
I am.
John Cena, I feel like there's something underneath that's going to come out
John
eventually.
Cena?
Yeah, that we're just not too. I'm not totally sure about.
I
him.
don't
I
know.
feel like
I
there's
feel-
something there.
I
We're going to
feel
find
like
out that he.
No,
maybe. I feel like he's just able to completely set his ego aside because he has done stuff over the year. Like WWE set him up as the squeaky clean, square jawed hero. And he just decided that's kind of, and he did these movies and people said, we want you to say this really fucked up stuff. And he's going, that sounds funny. I'm going to go in this movie and say really fucked up stuff. And oh my God, where they went with Peacemaker was just like
wasn't it great?
The omnisexual orgy that he gets involved
he's
with.
so
That's
he's really able
I like to think about too when I think of that show. Yeah,
he's able to make fun of himself really well.
Yeah.
It does seem like he doesn't care. It's just like he's going, I've just checked my ego.
Let's not forget that he did kind of sell himself out to the Chinese a bit too, you know. So
okay. The stuff also when he sold out to the Saudis, that was really unpleasant.
Yeah. So, you know, Bill Burr was a great guy until he sold himself out to the Saudis.
Hang on. You know, so what does selling yourself out to the Chinese really mean? Like, it's just a job, right?
About the Chinese, but the Saudis was
okay.
Oh, the Saudis have a bad.
When you use the Saudis your fame and influence to progress in a race of people that are actively destroying other races like Uyghurs and Thailanders. Uyghurs, sorry.
Taiwanese, not Thailand.
Yeah, but the US is doing exactly the same thing with Hispanics.
And I don't support that either. When they're actively promoting stuff like destroying Venezuela.
Yeah, so does that mean any Australian actor or actress is selling themselves out to the Americans?
But when they're trying, you know, like for instance, Bill Burr, you know, making out like it's no big deal that they're, you know, giving women fucking circumcisions, you know.
It's like, from memory,
I think you've got to draw a line somewhere, you know.
What John Cena did with China was go along with the censorship in China. But when they did that WWE thing, the Saudis, fuck the Saudis, honestly.
And Jack Black did the same. I'm sorry, Panverty was asking about Jack Black down here. And he's done the same thing. He sold out because Mario Brothers was such a successful film in China.
Yeah,
he had to do the whole, you know, suck up to China thing as well. I'm sorry, when you sell your beliefs,
is Panverty just asking about Jack Black because everyone says I look like Jack Black now?
Now that's a really good point, Charlie, and thank you for your answer. I appreciate that.
It is. You get a lot of entertainers defend China's censorship and authoritarianism to sell their movies in China.
There was a case with Magic the Gathering.
Is there a Mario Brothers movie? Oh my God, really? Yes, it came out in 1991 and it stars Bob Hoskins. Yeah.
Anyway, so there was a long-running
and Mojo Nixon.
Long-running storyline, and it's been going since the 90s when Magic the Gathering was released. There was always a story attached to the cards, and that's where a lot of the art was inspired from. The story behind the art, and they the Wizards of the Coast, who makes Magic the Gathering,
Yes.
they even produced novels as well. And when the internet, when the web came about, they would publish short stories on the website.
Yeah.
And it was great. It was amazing, and it was heading in a right direction. And I always kept up with kept up to date with the stories. And each new set, there'd be new characters, or there would be existing characters going to new planes of existence and all that. And it was great. And then there were like, as the decades rolled on, and the zeitgeist became more and more progressive, so did the stories.
Yeah.
And two of my favorite characters were heading towards a relationship, two female characters. And I was like, holy shit, this is awesome.
This is awesome because you love that.
Yeah, there was a short story. Someone sent me like this short story, and I'd already read it. But someone sent me this short story and asked, is there like lesbian undertones in this? And I'm like, there are lesbian overtones in this. This is like gay panic, like the Gathering. And he was like, oh, really? Because like anyone who has been in the predicament of being female and not knowing if your female crush is also into you could read this subtext a mile away. It was just so fucking funny to read.
Yeah.
And it was all over the art and the story. And as the story went on, you know, they were getting quite close. But then what happened was they had a book published deal where they were going to get together, and and they had art already done where they were going to get together. And I have this from someone from Wizards of the Coast's mouth directly. I'm not going to name names because you know, that would get into trouble. But the story people got a visit from the lawyer people in the company, and they said, if we want to sell any Magic the Gathering cards in China, we have to shut this down.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden,
that
storyline vanished. And in the next book, instead of these two characters getting together, my favorite character all of a sudden declared that she always liked manly men, like explicitly, and it was just the fucking worst.
Yeah,
and
it's capitalism for you.
I have not read a single Magic the Gathering story since.
No, fuck that. You don't want to support that kind of shit.
Also, the book that came out was just horrifically bad. It was like commentators ripped it to shreds. It was almost as bad as AI slop. It was just so badly edited. And this was before generative AI as well.
Yeah, it was just formulaic and terrible.
In 1997, when they made the Gay Act in China, which means you're not allowed to have gays in.
You're not allowed to mention the fact that
you're not allowed to even mention it. Yeah. It was a big thing. Yeah.
There was this creator in China. I forget her name. She's known in the industry. She does 3D printing a lot. And she's known for being like just drop dead gorgeous, of course, because of course she is, but also like wicked smart. But she had a girlfriend, like she was gay. But not only that, her girlfriend was a Uyghur
Oh, okay, yes.
And like she was on thin ice because she was just doing massive numbers on YouTube. And to the authorities, that was just barely, as long as she didn't mention anything, then she was getting by. And all of a sudden, her channel went dead.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And that was a couple of years ago.
She's just been incarcerated somewhere by the
Well,
CCP.
we don't know what happened.
No.
I
this great.
think-
You do 3D printing, but you're not drop dead gorgeous. We'll help it. Also,
Oh,
you're asking
I
about
do
the
3D.
Mario movie. There was Charlie was joking a bit about the old one. There was an animated Mario movie a year or two ago with Chris Pratt voicing Mario, and it was a fairly big commercial hit.
Obviously,
I did 3D printing. Also, clearly not drop dead gorgeous either. So can relate.
Oh, you!
I don't know. Sophie says you're pretty cute.
Yeah, but that's pretty cute. Is not drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah,
but we're all where we are.
Yeah, I'm like
She went by the handle "sexy cyborg." That much I remember.
Okay.
Oh my.
So if you want to look her up,
you talk about all
names on people that gave her clues about the gathering, but she's dropping names like "sexy cyborg," so we can go look her up.
I just don't remember her full name or anything.
You love that bloody little
I'm not
thing, don't you? That calendar has been worth its weight just for you, so you can sit there and do that with your.
Angry's a fiddler.
Oh yeah, no, I always fidget. Yeah.
Fidget.
But yeah, I've got them all on this string, and I just do this.
Yeah, it's become like a regular.
I'm a fidgeter too. You just don't see it. I'm fidgeting with this at the moment.
Yeah, you've got fidget toys that you're 3D.
I've got. I 3D print my own.
Keyboard,
I 3D print my own fidget toys.
Oh, wait.
The deep lore, yes. I have removed that from under my keyboard. It has served its purpose.
Oh, I can't use that joke anymore. Damn.
I don't even know where it is anymore.
But yeah, no, it was just.
I have a USB stick under my keyboard now.
Yeah. No, whoever that is trying to join, you can only join if you've got your camera switched on. I just got a notification. I don't know because the screen name that's showing looks Persian, maybe.
They would have had to scroll quite a bit to get to the address.
Sanskrit? I don't know, but whoever it is,
it's probably Unicode characters, dude.
No, it doesn't look like Unicode.
If you're in the chat here, say who you are, please.
Yeah, but also
in the private chat. Yeah,
I'm not going to add someone to the stream unless their camera's on, because someone could say whatever in voice. I want your face to own up to it. Oh, also, God, super random.
We know.
On Twitter today, I posted screenshots on the Discord. Grok, Elon's AI, is just doing unhinged shit with image generation that none of the other image generation tools would do. And I posted, someone had a picture of Trump with Netanyahu, and they just said, "Hey Grok, color the pedophile's face blue and the war criminal's face red." And Grok just reproduced the picture with Trump's face blue and Netanyahu's face red. And it was like, oh my God, there's no barriers. But then a whole bunch of people are doing, oh no, if you ask Grok to basically produce child porn, it will do it. So there were people who were posting a picture of a child and saying like, remove the clothing, and Grok would do it, and everyone's just going,
"Oh my
God. You might want to throttle this back a little." Also, the stuff that it was doing, it feels like there's almost no doubt Musk is going to get sued and possibly face criminal charges Because there was stuff I saw stuff the other day. Someone just to highlight. Oh, Elon, you think censorship is bad? They generated an image of Trump cutting Musk's throat, and Musk is holding up a sign saying, "I deserve this," and Epstein is reclining in the background of the image. Like literally, Grok will create anything you say. Any other AI engine will go, "No, I'm not doing that."
Well,
Grok will just do it. I would be surprised if there aren't arrest warrants issued for Elon Musk.
That's all about his frozen peaches, isn't it?
I don't fucking know. It's just so fucking weird.
By the way,
What for?
Sorry. Whenever we were talking about the gay stuff in fandom and whatnot, it reminds me of the kids' cartoon, Steven Universe, which was actually a great cartoon.
Watching it,
and you had the characters who were minerals who would merge and become a new entity and whatnot. And then at one point, Steven, who's human, but his mother was one of these minerals, is able to merge with a human female and become a new entity. So there was all this incredibly obvious queer and trans metaphors through all the Steven Universe. And it's on Cartoon Network. It's a kids' cartoon. And they were getting pressure from the suits. And someone represented it as a web cartoon, which was, I just found hilarious. It's like everyone's in the Steven Universe studios, and the woman who's running is going, "Okay, keep going." And the Cartoon Network suits come in and goes, "Hey, there's a bit of concern that maybe what you're doing is pretty gay." And she goes, No, they're not even people. They're minerals. They don't have a gender. There's nothing sexual about it. They're minerals. And Cartoon Network goes, "Okay then," and leaves. And then she turns to the animators and goes, "Make it gayer." It was like Steven Universe got away with it for years. Just incredibly obvious queer.
Yeah,
I think it counted as.
I saw it. I saw one episode of it, and I thought, "Wow, this is fucking gay."
Oh no,
totally. My daughter
shit I've seen. Yeah,
is like excessively woke.
That's Hebrew.
At the age of 10.
Was that? Oh, you're seeing it? It's Hebrew?
Yeah, that's Hebrew.
See, again, please excuse me, whoever you are, for my ignorance. But again, I don't put anyone new. I will put completely new people on the stream, but you have to own it. You have to turn your camera on.
Yeah. We have Google Translate.
Go for it, Abigail. Sorry, someone's sending me private chat. What's that?
Turn left at the intersection.
Sorry, they're sending me private. I'm so slow. They're sending me chat.
Turn left at the intersection.
Yep, the same thing 4 times.
Yep.
Okay, so on this, when you click on the link publicly on the chat channel, you can join the chat. So, like me and Dr. Abigail, we're on the chat, so we can actually be part of the video.
Yeah,
it does sound like a bot, doesn't it? Yes,
it does. We'll just get rid of them.
And the thing is,
I just love. I was so involved in our chat. I'm completely ignoring the flashing thing saying you've got 4 private text messages, and it's just like, yeah.
No, you can't do that. I know what you're like. You cannot help yourself when you see 4 private chat messages. You have to click on them.
I can't fucking deal. I can't deal with an unread message indicator.
I wish I had known that in the days when you were the most popular. Like,
Okay. To be fair, there was a period on YouTube which lasted a couple years when I stopped replying to comments.
You would hate.
It was
You would
like
hate
7
my
years.
email inbox.
It was like
if you
7 or
can't
8
deal.
years.
Oh, sorry, Pam Verti. I put the link up earlier for people to join the chat, and someone who may or may not have been a bot was trying to join.
You know
and
what?
they
Just for fun, I'm kind of tempted to say, "Hey, let him in." Let's see
Oh
what
well,
happens.
I just did. I didn't ban them.
We can
but I
handle
kicked
it
from the
you know?
studio,
Big
and
kids.
they haven't tried to come back.
We're not going to get all anti-Semitic or anything, Like, bring it on.
Oh no! But I think it was just a bot, and they kept messaging turn left at the intersection, whatever the fuck that means. So Pan Verti, that link people can click on and join, same as Charlie and Abigail have. And yeah, my only rule is you essentially have to own anything you say by having a camera on.
I have to get food.
That's fair.
Actively
Do
have
it.
to get food.
Are
So
you doing? Are you doing DoorDash?
No, I'm going to my kitchen and making food.
You want me to get you some DoorDash?
I can make some food.
Okay.
You've got food. Okay.
Food at home. I'm fine.
Turn
and
left
if I
at the intersection, sorry.
Yeah, if I want
Friday
to
night, if you want some DoorDash, say the word. I'll get you some DoorDash.
I'm good, thanks.
Abigail's on top of things. Okay.
You painted
yeah,
a lovely picture, and
I'm
I'm stirring this guy up.
Who are you
Are you
stirring up?
messaging them?
Yeah, I wrote "fuck your mum."
Well, okay. Yeah, okay. That's subtle, Charlie. Okay.
Wow. And they've responded.
They did. They wrote
on Discord.
So
See,
I just do that, and then paste
Discord,
and it says 6.
Yeah.
Does it?
And then it says 5. Oh,
they're just not making an effort.
They're bombing Perth. Anyway, I'm turning my camera off, and I'm going to.
Not again! Not again! Please! Fuck me, Bruce.
Okay, I'll be back soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, I'll let people join, but you got to have the camera on. Like, you've got to own it. You've got to be there. Oh, yeah. No, Pan Verde, this wasn't Discord. It was literally someone trying to join the stream, but they don't have the camera switched on. You got to have your camera switched on. Yeah, if it's right, you think there's a drone strike coming in on Charlie right now. Oh my god. Okay. That's a bloody palaver, isn't it? My god. Well, it's only 10:30. It's still really early. That's okay. That's good. I don't. Maybe they will. I can say like, hey, yes, you're in Hebrew. Oh, look, where have I got my the liqueur that Dave Blumenstein brought over? What's it called again? Okay. Sabra. That's what this apparently. I posted this online and I got a couple of comments from people going, "Holy shit! I haven't seen that since the 80s." It's an Israeli chalk orange liqueur, Sabra, in like a genie bottle here. But it's like I made like chalk orange, trying to do a Terry's chocolate orange for Christmas with this, and it was really yummy. Imported from Israel, and this is literally from the 70s. For anyone who doesn't know the story, my mate Dave, his granddad ran a bar in the 70s, and he died however many years ago. And it's like Dave inherited these bottles, and he came over. He was on the live stream, and we recorded it for YouTube. all these different bottles, which from the 70s, some had been opened, some had not been opened. And we were tasting them all. And Dave's not an alcohol guy, so he was just, yeah, it just tastes like alcohol to me. And it's just like, oh, yeah, it's okay. So I've still got, there's a bottle of Galliano from the 70s, that choc orange liqueur, and a mandarin liqueur. I've still got that. I drunk all the other stuff. There was a scotch, there was a bourbon, there were a couple of other things from the 70s. But yeah, because Dave's Jewish, his granddad was Jewish, so we had and apparently it's quite well known, this choc orange liqueur from Israel, Sabra. It was very funny when I put it on social media, and people who have been in the industry for a while go, holy shit, I have not seen that since the 80s. Where did you get that? It's just like, damn. I could probably make a good old-fashioned variation with it. Some whiskey and some choc orange liqueur. Heine, you're in Country Vic.
What are you doing in Country Victoria, you pub?
Are you off on an adventure, Heine? What's happening?
Oh, I've really pissed this guy off now.
Where are you messaging them?
What do you mean? Where am I messaging him? In this?
But I'm not seeing anything.
StreamYard. I'm saying go Palestine.
From the river to the sea.
Yep, that's it. I'll do that. Thank you.
Throw that in.
Yep.
Oh, Heine, so you're going to someone's birthday? Oh, nice. Getting out of the city for 3 days. You're staying in a hotel. Nice. From the river to the sea, Palestine.
There we go. Done. So you can't see that. Okay. When you have our, thing here with the StreamYard.
Yeah.
Can you see a chat box over here?
No, I only see chat if they message me.
Okay. So there's a private chat.
Yeah, but I only see private chat. Oh shit. Sorry. No, I'm an idiot. There are 16 messages in the private chat.
Yeah. Okay. So the private chat is sort of like the chat that we can talk to each other.
Yeah.
In
are you doing a Google Translate for Hebrew?
Yeah, of course I am. I'm having a little fun with that,
Okay. Oh, Jesus. See, this is how bad I am at paying attention. I'm saying I don't see any messages, but then I've got a little indicator saying there are...
Yeah, but you know me, I don't go over the top, like I'm trying to keep it a little bit of fun, but not to the top, like... He hasn't replied after you did the From the River to the Sea, by the way. That was like, checkmate.
What was the last thing they said? See,
oh, here we go.
They just came back, didn't they?
He wrote the same thing again, which is left. I think it's left.
Yeah, it's
writing the word left.
Yeah, turn left.
Yeah, I think he's calling me a lefty.
I don't know. Is that
I think he's calling me a left wing, which I'm not really insulted by.
No, they just keep typing left, turn left at the end.
I'll just write back, left is the best. And then copy.
So Panverdi, so okay, when we're on the stream, we're seeing those things. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a public thing, it's a backstage thing, and usually we don't use it.
Okay. Now I can't actually add. I thought it'd be adventurous, like you were saying, if they had just the microphone on, add them, but they don't even have, according to StreamYard, they don't even have a microphone.
He's just going to start speaking Hebrew to us, and we're not going to know what he says anyway.
And it won't work. Yeah. But again, my friend, I live in the most Jewish area of Australia. all my neighbors are Jewish. Apparently, I look a bit Jewish because when I go walking around the neighborhood and it's one of the holy days, I get these randos asking me if I'm Jewish. And Dave Blumenstein had told me, he's like, oh, yeah, they want to invite you to Shabbat because that's a mitzvah if they do that. So at this rate, you can't understand the LGBTQ pro-Hamas protesters in America. Look, okay, and I think I understand where you're coming from at this rate, as in fundamentalist Muslims aren't known for being particularly
No, but they've been invaded.
Yeah.
Sorry,
also, it is quite important. I think I'm just going to say, be very cautious about the propaganda about marginalized people. Like the right wingers in the US go like, "Oh, Hamas would throw you off buildings." Would they? I don't know. Would they? Do you get fundamentalist Muslims who say very violent thing towards queer people? Yes, but you also get fundamentalist Christian people who preach violence against queer people, and fundamentalist Jewish people who preach violence against queer people. So, and I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those date back a few years, the clips of people being thrown off buildings. Yes, but there is also the issue of solidarity between oppressed people. And it's like, yes, were there extremists who did terrible things? Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
Is that a blanket thing about Muslims are by definition going to be very horrible towards queer people? No, that actually doesn't hold up in reality. See, I kind of don't hold with anyone in authoritarian positions of power who inflicts their worldview with violence, no matter what that's predicated on, whether that be communism, capitalism, or religion. And there is no country, there is no culture that can hold themselves above violence against marginalized people.
So the bit that hits me the most, and I'm not understating what Angry says, I'm 100% agreeing with him. The average age in Australia, the median age is 38 to 40 years old.
Yeah.
The median age in Palestine is 20.
Also, yeah, because they've killed all the old people.
Like that is this just the life expectancy is so low. It just breaks your heart. You can't not, so yeah, if whether or not they don't like gays or don't like trans or something like that, I can't not put my heart out to people that have died at the age of 20 before their brains fully developed.
Yeah. Also, a disturbing statistic, and this is global, because there are a range of countries where the average age of the population is like under 30, like even under 25. It's like all the countries where there's been some sort of extreme violence, ethnic cleansing, bordering on genocide attempts, the average age of the population is very young. And I think it's basically because young people are more susceptible to manipulation and are more likely to be coerced into extreme behavior. And they're manipulated by older people. But yeah, just throwing it out.
Absolutely, it's extremely heartbreaking. So look, I'm not going to keep on going on about it, but yeah, that was the bit that hit me the hardest. Just the fact that a lot of people who voted for Hamas back in the late 90s, 1998, I think it was, aren't alive anymore.
Yeah.
And
yes.
a lot of people
Absolutely.
that voted for them who weren't able to vote weren't born yet.
Yeah. And also you get these things about like, oh, where are the moderate Palestinian leaders? Like, where's the Palestinian version of Mandela or something? It's like the Israelis murdered them. Okay. The Israelis murdered the moderate.
And also they block their media. So there is no way for them to find their voice. Angry Aussie, I'm just going to pinch off to the toilet for one moment. I'll be right back, okay?
That's okay. I will hold the fort in the meantime.
I know you can.
And I can monologue like nobody's business.
Fucking oath you can.
So, so at this rate, I get exactly where you're coming from. I have also seen the clips, which are absolutely horrific. We live in a complicated world. A lot of people try to sell us black and white versions of the world. The world is not black and white. There are conflicts, and there are conflicts all around the world, and they are violent to greater and lesser degrees. As much as we have been sold the idea, you can work out who is the good guys and who is the bad guys. It does not work out that way in practice. Any entity, regime, army, religion, whatever you want to say, will have terrible evil done in their name. So we need to think of Heine's. Oh God, that's old school Heine. Yasser Arafat. And man, the Israelis spent a long time trying to kill Yasser Arafat.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
I was about to say, at this rate, do you know the full saying? Power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. And broadly speaking, I completely agree with that saying. It's like, as the people who pursue power,
drunken Charlie shall order Uber Eats. Absolutely.
Sorry, what did you say, Charlie?
I said drunken Charlie shall order Uber Eats.
Absolutely. Oh, you're getting Uber Eats, okay?
Dude, I can't be cooking. Are you kidding me?
I had a chicken mushroom cauliflower mash microwave thing for dinner. That's good.
Yeah. See, I need to start looking into those.
I do that. I'm so lazy. It's just like, oh look, there's a little meal in a box.
Look,
Put it in the microwave.
Put it in the microwave. Beep beep beep. Done.
Yeah. And these ones I'm getting at the moment, like I'm definitely in calorie deficit with these, and it is working. So we'll see where
Have you lost weight? Have you done scales?
Oh, yeah. I'm. A little bit of backsliding over Christmas, because we did get pretty decadent over Christmas, but that's leveling out. I think I mentioned this the other day that I got. I'm like 10 kilos down from my worst weight. Oh hell! I think this person's turning a camera on. Where are we?
Eviscerate.
Okay. Now it's just kind of like an empty room.
Yeah, and he's gonna.
Oh no, they're standing there! Oh my god, this is what's that horror movie with the found footage?
Ring?
Paranormal Activity. That's
Paranormal
Activity. It's Paranormal Activity happening down there. Oh my god! I just realized what was happening. Like, it took a while.
Posting the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. But they're just there on the low bandwidth webcam.
It is a low bandwidth.
Oh no, they disappeared. But look, okay, they can't hold it against me. I put them on screen. I agree, Greg. I was expecting a jump scare. I was literally expecting a paranormal.
All he posted was apply now. Apply now. I'm going to go back to ordering.
Getting your food.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat pork.
Yeah, Panverti,
It's
I
a
agree.
mess, you know?
You have summed it up. What the fuck was that? I gave him a chance. And I was just like, I'm going to be a little weird. Okay, so I was literally thinking of doing an old-fashioned.
What did you make that noise about, Angry Aussie?
I just had a revelation. You know me.
You went, oh! Yeah,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
Not a whiskey old-fashioned, but I think a brandy old-fashioned with the chocolate liqueur. Okay, I want a little bit of extra ice in there. Okay, so, an orange bitters, I think. Okay, so.
I read recently that people eat bacon have a much lesser chance of suddenly exploding.
What's this?
That's a layered comment, Eviscerate. Have you got your bacon and croissant for tomorrow?
Sorry, what?
Don't you have a bacon and no, not croissant. It's a
baguette.
Bacon and baguette. Yeah.
I did go out and buy my baguette this afternoon.
You got to have your baguettes, don't you?
I'm a man of tradition.
Man who loves to keep things simple. Yeah. No egg. Do you do sauces?
Oh, look, I usually just do the bacon on the bacon. I did the other day. Actually, it might have been like New Year's Day. I wanted a recovery breakfast and I didn't have the baguette. I made a bacon and egg wrap. So...
Bloody hell, that's the thing that puts me off ordering food is the prices are so crazy.
Delivery.
$88 for 2 meals, one for me, one for Sophie.
That's full on. See, I never ordered.
Are you kidding me? You know, like, nah, I'm not paying that. Get stuff.
Panverti, good night to you as well. Yes, good night to the creepy guy. Okay, you disappeared for a pee break. I'm disappearing for a pee break really quickly.
Oh, good. Dr. Abigail's back, so I can talk to her while Angry Aussie's gone. What did you have for dinner, Dr. Abigail?
I got sidetracked. I had to rescue some plants.
Oh, good. That's a good reason to be sidetracked then.
Yeah. And then when
I have automatic timers to rescue my plants.
Well, no, I set aside some plants earlier to clean them because they were overridden. They'd been overrun with a white fungus on their leaves.
Yeah.
And I'd forgotten all about them. So when I went into the kitchen, I saw them and like, oh, I got to do this.
You sound a bit panicked, darling. Are you okay?
I'm just out of breath.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone gets out of breath, yeah.
And yeah, when it came time to, when I'd finished, I went to go make something and I ran out of energy and couldn't find anything to eat.
So you're taking up my DoorDash offer?
Oh, no, I'm going to look for myself. I'm just going to...
Oh, good Lord. I need to
spend my own money.
Look, I've still got your address saved.
It's okay. I can...
All right. Come on. Calm down, drunk Charlie. That's okay.
I didn't say anything else. I just said Unit 142. That's all.
Sorry. I've just got to try my thing.
You get such better meals than we do. Like, look at
all yeah, because I've got so many things.
You got so many.
Abigail lives in like the coolest part of town, honestly.
Yeah, I've got so many cool restaurants.
So many choices.
So close on hand.
We're doing Pizza Hut again?
I can just order something myself. Like
I'm having flashbacks to the time we just walked down the street from your place, where we may or may not have been in Minecraft the whole time. We ended up in a 7 11, having had a good meal of Alfredo, aka mushrooms, and there were all these young people in the 7-Eleven, and it was interacting with them was very strange. And Dr. Abbott did not say, like, these 4 guys came in, right?
I remember the guys who all looked the same.
Same fucking haircut, and the clothes were only
The same outfit. Yeah.
marginal different in their outfit.
Oh, where did Charlie go?
I know he must have had to do something.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I'm about to cook meat, and I don't like cooking meat on camera.
Okay.
Especially when you're here, Dr. Abigail.
Yeah, no, that's good.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, no,
I'm gonna order some food because, yeah, I can't think. Brain.
No, you got to find something. Yeah, no, but we ended up in a 7-Eleven. I don't know, it was 2 or 3 in the morning or something ridiculous. And and yeah, when those 4 guys who came in who had the same haircut and almost the same clothes and very similar, and I was like, okay, I'm slightly concerned. You were just trying to avoid them, but I actually have to make friends with them because it's different.
I was equal parts like creeped out by them, like normal female creep radar going off, but also like Minecraft brain was like, what the fuck is going on right now? No, they weren't military. They were just like
Mediterranean.
They were going out. They were just out at a nightclub. They were just straight white dudes.
I'm guessing they were like 2nd or 3rd generation Australian. Their grandparents emigrated in the 60s or 70s from somewhere in the Mediterranean, Italy, Greece, Lebanon, something like that. They were just suburban guys who'd come closer to the city. That was the vibe I got. They were suburban guys who'd come in a bit closer to the city, and they were probably going to go to a nightclub or something.
Or they were at one.
I just decided I need to be friends with them because I did not want to be enemies with them because they scared me a bit. But we had that there was a young hetero couple and they were kind of quite sweet. And at one point that guy went to us like, and I think he's very patronizing because we were old people. He's like, I just heard you're on mushrooms. That's really cool. And we're like, who the fuck told you that? And we're like, the other person we were with this, like, well, she needs to shut up. I mean, what the fuck? Telling strangers. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It is great. Gold chains. And I swear to fuck, they had not quite to the navel, but the same sort of shirts at open neck. And they had the exact same fucking haircuts. It was unsettling. It was very unsettling.
Yeah.
In Australia, we have this phrase, pissed as a newt.
Yep.
That's a UK phrase. Oh, yeah.
A newt is a tiny fish, I believe.
It's a tiny little salamander thing.
How is a
newt? Yeah, it's a lizard. I don't know.
Why are newts drunk? I don't know.
Where did that phrase come from? That's what
I love Charlie just popping in. Why do we say pissed as a newt? Are newts particularly inebriated? I don't know.
Maybe they have drinking problems in their culture.
I come and then I go.
The original 2 Pump Chump.
Oh God, sorry, that's really amusing me. Yeah. So, but yes, no,
I don't know what to... His fist is apart. I don't know what I want now.
That's a spoonerism.
Yes, it is a spoonerism.
Yeah, I know what spoonerisms are because that's my surname.
Yes. The Reverend Spooner was renowned for mixing things up like that. Usually
I've got a book called Spooner or Later that's about spoonerisms, and it's written by Paul Jennings.
Oh, yeah, Paul Jennings does some good books, yeah.
Let's see if this place is open till 2 a.m. Fuck, I love living in Melbourne.
That's what you want, yeah.
$1 delivery fee.
Oh, that's okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
miss
And
the
you-
coffee so much. That's one of the things I miss so much about Melbourne.
Yeah, well, I'm not a coffee person. My Melbourne thing is the cocktail bars. I just fucking love the quality of the cocktail bars here. And oh my God, having gone to Death & Co. since they opened in Melbourne, went there with Mrs. Angry, and we did our usual. We had 3 rounds of cocktails and some snacks. And we were just like, oh my God, this is it. This is...
You know what's funny is when oil spits me in my fake eye, and I'm like, haha, you miss me, you fucker.
Oh, yes, Eviscerate. I'm familiar with the Douglas Adams books of The Meaning of Life. Anyone who's not, Douglas Adams and someone else did this thing with funny place names in England, because there's a place called Liff, and I don't know, they must have seen it at one point and went like, well, we've expounded on the meaning of life, but what's the meaning of Liff? And they were just taking weird place names in England, Wales, Scotland, Ireland, and coming up with what it means. And it's really clever the way they've got like, oh God, that kind of sounds believable. That's what that place name means. So
Douglas Adams did a meaning of life.
no, Liff. So Douglas Adams is most famous for the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books.
Yeah, I've got the 4 books.
Yeah, but
you haven't got the 5th one?
There's a 5th one.
There is a 5th one.
Was that written by the really famous sci-fi writer?
I've got it.
I had it.
I can go get it.
Because there was one written after Douglas Adams had died. Ian Banks wrote it, I think. It was like a quite well-known sci-fi writer.
It wasn't Mostly Harmless. It was
No.
Oh God.
Because Adams
get it
wrote
now.
Harmless.
Yeah, I'll be a sec.
Okay, Abigail's off to find the 5th Hitchhiker's Guide book. Because I've read it. So yeah, there was at least one sequel written after Douglas Adams died, written by a quite respected sci-fi author. But Abigail's going to get hers, so we'll find out what it is. Okay, so Mostly Harmless. That's the 4th one, isn't it? Oh no, it's the 5th book in the increasingly inaccurately named Hitchhiker's Guide trilogy. So there's a 6th one that's written by Douglas Adams. There is a 6th one.
Don't ask me what the 6th one is, because I didn't know it existed.
I'll look it up.
Good idea.
I think I have not read the 5th one.
Can I see it? Have you got it there?
Oh, I left it on the couch.
I'm sorry. Okay, never mind. Just
I'll get it. I'll get it.
No, okay. The 6th book is called And Another Thing. It's written by Ewan Colfer. I couldn't remember who it was. It was written by a pretty respected sci-fi writer. I haven't read Mostly Harmless, but isn't that kind of nihilistic? Like he kills everyone at the end of the book?
It's I'm just gonna refresh my memory.
I haven't read it. But what I remember, because I did have Ewan Colfer's 6th book, and he basically
there's a 6th one as well, A Salmon of Doubt.
No, the 6th book is called And Another Thing.
Google it.
I am Googling it.
I'm I'm Googling it too, and it's saying something different.
No, well, your Google's broken.
My Google is perfectly fine, thank you. My Google doesn't have AI like yours does.
Mine doesn't have AI either.
Okay. I don't use Windows or Google, so I'm going to
Go
no, you're right. It's another thing. Yep. Okay.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Eviscerate. The fourth is so long, and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah, they're the four I've got. Yeah.
Harmless. And I have not read Mostly Harmless, but
yeah, I'll be honest, I've only read the first 2 books.
I read the first 4.
I don't remember what this is about. I think this is where it's about what was the 4th one about?
Oh God,
Andrew, sorry, Angry Aussie. Toby McCall says, "Hello, Andrew K."
Oh yes, hi Toby. I did see that. Toby's joining on Facebook.
So he must already be a fan of yours to be able to know that you're on at the moment.
That's Celtic King.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Toby. Of course it is. Yeah. I thought Toby went to bed.
Look, maybe he's at work.
His angry shirt looked extremely sexy. Oh wait, my camera's not on. I'm sorry.
That is true.
Here I am talking to
Have you had a haircut recently?
No, I just wear a hat most of the time when I'm on the screen.
I need
because I hate how curly my hair is.
Your hair is very curly.
It's extremely curly.
Why do you hate it?
It's Aussie curly,
Yeah, no, that would be your Aussie nickname, Curly. Curly Charlie.
Curls.
Yeah, no, that is no. I quite like the curls. It's good.
No, not a chef's hat. A laser disc hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing, as we say in the funny papers. But yeah, I didn't read the 5th Hitchhiker's book written by Douglas Adams, but the 6th one written by Ewan Colfer basically is like rebooting it, and it's like they weren't really dead; they were put in a simulated reality. And so, I did read some reviewers like, yeah, Douglas Adams seemed kind of depressed when he wrote the 5th one because he killed everyone. It was just like, oof. Also, Douglas Adams is the poster boy for don't go to the gym because you'll die, because he died in a gym. And it's like, yeah, exercise works your heart too hard. And before I'm joking. Exercise is good for you, and the fact that Douglas Adams had a fatal heart attack just meant that was sitting there waiting the whole time, and it was going to get him at some point. And it was just really unfortunate that he wasn't somewhere where he got immediate help. But yeah, it's very difficult to not make the jokes about, well, don't go to the gym. Your heart's only got so many beats in it, and you'll wear it out. Eviscerate, talk. See, this is being a short ass myself. It's like, yeah, how many tall old people do you see? None. So fuck them.
Is that true? Tall people die early?
No. Okay. Answer the question. How often do you see 6'5" old people? You fucking don't.
That's because old people shrink.
Yes, they do. They really do. So
I have ordered food.
If it's right, you're saying Douglas Adams was 6'5". Yeah, no, 6'5" people, they don't live to be old. They do not. You know more about Douglas Adams than me, Eviscerate. No, actually, I do have food out there. I have some very nice chips out there, and I have the caramelized white chocolate popcorn, which was a Christmas special at Woolies. That I waited till after Christmas to get a couple packets for half price. Mrs. Anger and I both agree it's really addictive. It's like Lollygobble Bliss Bombs. We had this whole conversation a week or two ago that this thing is like Lollygobble Bliss Bombs. Do Lollygobble Bliss Bombs still exist? But in the I was first exposed to Lollygobble Bliss Bombs in the 70s with my hippie sister, and it would be in these boxes, and it was clearly aimed at stoned hippies who had the munchies. It was so obvious it was aimed at stoned hippies who had the munchies. Toby, how's my finger going? Well, you can see it's in my fluorescent yellow couch, but I should do my exercises. So for anyone who doesn't know, through no fault of my own, when I was completely sober, it was raining and the footpath was really slick, and I slipped and fucking face planted. I wish I had the excuse. It wasn't even an old man fall. It wasn't a drunk fall. It wasn't even an old man fall. It was the footpath was wet and slippery, and I slipped and fucking face planted hard. And the irony was, because I literally smashed my face into the ground, I scratched the glasses I was wearing, and I could taste blood, and I was going, have I broken teeth? And I was going, no, the teeth aren't broken. And I was like, okay. And I was with my son, and he helped me up. He was really freaked out because I didn't just fall. I like fucking dived into the ground. I threw myself at the ground. And he was just going, oh shit.
That's not how you fly.
No, you've got to throw yourself at the ground and miss.
You meant to miss.
The ground and hit it really hard. And I was worried about my face and whatnot. Anyway, a couple of minutes after I got up, I just looked at my hand, and this finger was just at the wrong angle. And I just looked at it and went, that's not right. That's fucked. So I went to urgent care, and they strapped it up for a couple of weeks. And then I think I probably should have gone to the GP earlier, like 2 weeks, and I went at about 3 weeks. And the GP looked at it and went, that's fucked. That's not you need to see a specialist. I'm sending you to a hand surgeon. So I went to see a hand surgeon at St. Vincent's, and he's going, yep. To a man with a hammer, everything looks like a nail. I'm a surgeon. We're going to do surgery. And so I had surgery on this about 3 weeks ago. And now I have exercises. So these are my exercises. I've done them on the stream almost every time. It's like, we have to do the duck first, which is I'm bending from the top joint. So it's like 10 times.
Quack.
1, quack, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're laughing at Madam Butterfly, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
And harsh but fair, don't worry about my face. No help for it.
Wasn't she right?
I have no comeback. She's right.
There's no help for it. Savage.
Anyway, so the next exercise, I have to hold the bottom joint and bend the middle joint, which is the one that was dislocated. So it's like 1, 2. I feel like it's bending more than it was a couple of days ago. 3.
This
4,
is called the angry penis exercise because
7.
it does look remarkably like it. Not that I would know, but
then I hold the middle bit, and I've just got to bend the top joint. 1, 2, 3, 4.
the mid digit.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we finish with the claw. 1,
This is the
2,
Donald Trump micro penis.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, honestly, Stormy Daniels saying she was fantastic, and his dick looked like Toad from Mario Kart.
Oh, she wasn't paid to have sex with him. She did it of her own free will. She chose it. It was a bad decision. No, she wasn't paid to do it. She did it to advance her career. Like it was her own choice. It was a bad choice, but
it was her own choice.
Yeah,
I love how
in all interviews I've seen.
Yeah, Look, I'll trust you. If this raid is such a hardcore Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy fan, you got to throw yourself at the ground and miss. I threw myself at the ground and hit it really fucking hard.
Yep.
And the funniest thing is because it was raining and I fell into the gutter and my face was in a puddle and I was like blowing bubbles in the puddle because I was just lying there going, "This is bullshit." And
yeah, I remember in the 5th book, what's his name? His name? Arthur Dent meets a girl whose feet don't reach the ground.
Yeah.
And because he can fly, he's learned how to fly.
Yeah.
And he meets a girl whose feet don't reach the ground. Technically, is she flying too? And like he teaches her how to fly, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that much. And he like it starts off he's on a planet and like all he has to fall back on are his sandwich making skills, which like it's never occurred to them, the population of this small town, to make sandwiches. So they don't revere him or anything, but they kind of like he's an artisan. They give him a bit more respect. So
God, and that's just reminded me of fucking Blackadder, where Blackadder says to Baldric, like, I want something to eat. Oh, like when we were playing cards with, like Roderick, Earl of Sandwich, where it was like some meat between two pieces of bread. Yes, make me a Roderick.
yes.
Because that is apparently where the sandwich got its name, Earl of Sandwich. Yes, put the leftovers from dinner between two bits of bread, and that became known as a sandwich. And I was like, yeah, okay. England, you're weird. That's probably real. It's like, but yeah. I'm thinking. Okay, favorite joke on the stream. I think I need to get more ice. At this rate, your fave is Jorda Varietas of Korea, a race with over 50 arms, the only species to invent underarm deodorant before the wheel. I am a huge fan of Douglas Adams's whimsy and absurdism, where he would just come up with wacky shit. And even in the books, the thing about cricket,
and the Vogon
Warriors, and
the Vogon Warriors, yes.
Yeah. It was just the rapid fire absurdism and the very good but the lesser known books he wrote later in his career, Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. I found those very entertaining. And there is a streaming series on Netflix, Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, which bears almost no relationship to the Douglas Adams books. But it's just kind of like they took it as a starting point. I think this is a Nepo baby thing. I think Joe Dante's son is the writer-director of Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency on Netflix. But it's got, what's his name, who's Frodo from Lord of the Rings?
Elijah Wood.
Elijah Wood's very... It's actually pretty entertaining. It's surreal that it's got almost nothing to do with the books, but it's still kind of entertaining. At this rate, he's now reciting Vogon poetry.
My eyes.
It's like, and again, I love, and I think Charlie's got the BBC series from the 80s on his Plex. I love it, the Vogon poetry bit where Arthur and Ford are being tortured with Vogon poetry, and they just go, "Wah!" And he stops, and then one of them just goes, "Well, I quite liked it." Because they're trying to escape, and they're just saying like, "Oh no, the imagery was wonderful."
What did you like about it?
Oh god, at this rate, I love how hardcore a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy fan you are. It's fucking awesome.
I just realized I have to watch Uber Eats.
Yeah, you have to see when your delivery is arriving.
I ordered dumplings.
Oh, which is a great fucking order, honestly. Dumplings are awesome.
They are on their
at least
way
one
and will be
bacon.
here in. Oh, they're picking up the order, so
There you go.
they'll be here very soon.
Sorry, I haven't shown this for a little while, but I have the two cherries. The little one is my standard Luxardo cherry, which I really
Yes.
like.
You showed it last night.
You showed it earlier today.
This is a really graphic example of my replacement ones are absurdly so much larger.
It's like when someone gets a prosthetic testicle installed.
Yes. The
One is usually way bigger than the other.
The left one's bigger than the right one.
Yeah. And then Ray Charles goes, "It's okay because you got the right one, baby."
Yeah. Oh God. Okay. At this rate, I like Blackadder. Like, so what was interesting is the first series of Blackadder, which Richard Curtis and Rowan Atkinson wrote, is kind of shit. It's not absolutely terrible.
I love season 4 though. The back to
Pretty
forth
shit.
one.
And they got Ben Elton in on season 2, and Ben Elton just said, "Okay, you know what I like what you did in season 1? It's this. We need to take that and run with it." And they changed time period in each of the series. And 2, 3, and 4 are all so much better than season 1.
Yeah.
At this rate, you saw it when it first came out. Okay, at this rate, you don't need to answer this if you don't want to, but I'm intrigued now because I think you are the same generation as me. How old are you? You're saying you saw it when it first came out. That makes me think you're the same generation as me.
64.
You don't have to answer that if you don't want to, but it's I'm just trying to sort of peg you. Yeah, okay. So that's what I thought. You're young Gen X. I'm senior Gen X. That's what I thought. I thought you were.
Well, early Gen X could mean older Gen X.
No, I'm technically Gen X.
Younger Gen X is someone who might have been born late 70s, early 80s. Wait, sorry. Oh no, no.
Yes.
Oh God!
Yeah, early Gen X means older.
That's what you meant by early. Oh my God!
Yeah.
You're the same age as me. Hell yes! I was born in '66 as well. Hell yes! We're okay. I thought I felt it. I thought I felt it.
We felt a disturbance in the force.
We are
Which
both
force?
senior Gen X.
The generation force.
It is strong. I thought I felt it. I thought I felt it. We are senior Gen X. Nice. Okay. See, when you said early, I actually took completely the wrong thing from that you were younger, but you meant you were from early Gen. Yes. Like Mrs. Angry and I are early Gen X. So I usually communicate that as being senior Gen X. I think it's even scarier. You think we look similar? You have a goatee with a full beard. Oh God. Okay. Now I'm like latching into fucking my friend Daniel from Tasmania. We literally did a video back in the day, like my early career in YouTube, because people said we look the same. So we did a video where we recorded, and I recorded one saying I was him, saying I don't look like Angry Aussie, and it got posted on his channel. And he actually changed his beard to look more like mine and recorded one. I don't look like him, and posted that on my channel. And people were genuinely confused.
So when I say Blackadder to you, what's the first show you think of besides Blackadder?
I don't understand
House?
that question.
Okay.
House MD.
There's a whole bunch of, like, when I say young ones, I'll think Bottom.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you say Blackadder, I just think Blackadder. But also, you've reminded me of how much fun I had freaking out Americans who only knew Hugh Laurie through House.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
show
right.
them,
Yeah.
no, forget Blackadder. I would show them sketches from Fry and Laurie, and I would show it, and they would go, "What the fuck?" And yep, same guy. Same as people who knew. Sorry, I am several drinks in and basic.
Yeah,
needs
no,
are-
having a fun night tonight.
My food is downstairs.
You've got food. You've got to go get food.
Yep. I'll be back in a sec.
And that's fine. Eric Bana. Sorry, that's who I was trying to remember. So a lot of particularly American. The first time international audiences saw Eric Bana was when he was Chopper, and then he was in a few Hollywood films. But I want to show. Oh no, he was a stand-up comedian. Then he was in some sketch comedy shows on Australian TV, and showing people who only knew Eric Bana as Chopper and as a dramatic actor, and showing them this weird sketch comedy he did on Australian TV. It would break their fucking brains. It was so good,
especially when you use that Peter. Poiter.
Peter was the best one.
That's so far fetched. Yeah.
If people just knew him from the films, Poiter was so far removed from the films. It was
especially
so funny,
considering he was in the Hulk, which is a massive Marvel film.
Yeah, it was. And he was a good Bruce Banner, honestly.
I wish he stuck with it.
Yeah, but it was like they were struggling. Like none of the Marvel films hit until the first Iron Man movie. I remember being blown away by the first Iron Man movie. I was going, "Oh, comic movies can actually be good," and that was what really. That was what really jet-powered Marvel movies, I think. Eviscerate, send me a pic. Oh, do I? Oh, look, Eviscerate. I am just going to send you a thing for the Discord move. You don't have to post things on Discord.
I think he means in Twitch. He's on Twitch.
Yeah, I was assuming. Yeah, and I probably do have stuff blocked on Twitch. I'm going to give you the option to join
use Twitch.
Don't confuse me, Charlie. Don't confuse me. Join the Discord server, Eviscerate, and you can send me a private message there. I am not sober enough to change any of my settings on Twitch, quite honestly.
But he's not drunk enough to end the stream, though, so it's a win.
Yeah, so 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. 6-7.
Oh, the 13-year-olds will be joining in plagues, and
definitely got to do the 6-7 cocktail at one point because we worked that out the other night. It's good.
Your version was way better than the one I suggested.
Oh yeah, no.
Way better.
I made my version and said, "Oh no, this is actually a good cocktail." So
yeah.
It's all good.
No, I love the idea of making it a 6-year-old and a 7-year-old Scotch, or 6-year-old, 7-year-old whiskey.
That was what I was trying to do: a 6-year-old and a 7-year-old,
and then that equals 13. Yeah.
And when I make the video, I'm going to tell the whole story that we're talking on the stream, and it started because I made a cocktail that was okay. It was maybe a 6 out of 10 or 7. It's like a 6 or a 7. Oh my god, I'm doing the 6-7 thing. Oh god,
laugh like that.
Butterfly looks after kids. Yes. No, that would be very traumatizing for you, the whole 6-7 thing. Yes. That would definitely be traumatizing for you.
I don't know. I feel like we're at that stage of the meme where it's starting to phase out now, and it's becoming ours, like as in the old people's.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Eviscerate did send me a pic in a private message, and we do look very similar, quite honestly.
Was he? Yeah.
Kai's born in '66 with a grey beard. Nice. Thanks, mate. Also, your dog's really cute. He's posing with his dog. It's very cute. I love we're actually born in the same year. So there you go. Senior Gen X. Gen X patriarchs. That's what I think I'll describe us as Eviscerate. We are Gen X patriarchs. That sounds dignified. You have a question?
Do people want me to turn off my camera while I'm eating dumplings?
Doesn't bother me.
Do people want to masturbate to that shit?
Yeah, I don't know. We've probably got some kinky types on here, you know.
I masturbate to anything.
Yeah, I know. What? Okay.
Well, we had feet on last night. You missed it.
Yeah, I know.
that was a Reddit joke from back in the days, wasn't it? When someone would post a picture of something and someone would go, well, this is a really difficult wank. Unzips, yeah. I'll work at it.
Unzip, sigh.
It might be difficult, but I'm going to do it anyway.
I love dumplings too, Madam Butterfly.
Oh, dumplings are friggin' awesome.
So another new movie I watched. Have you seen Adulthood?
Oh, I love that movie. Like, what? It took like 10 years to make or something?
Yeah, it's Josh Gad.
Yeah, that's...
And, I'm not sure who the girl was, but I've seen her before.
Oh, I don't even remember. But
and her mother is sick and goes into aged care, and so they take over her house.
I was thinking of Childhood. Is that the?
Oh, okay. I don't know that one.
I think it's called Childhood. It's literally shot over a 10-year period. Not the film.
Oh wow!
It's like it starts with this kid who's like 6 years old, and then they get it again a few years later. It's got fucking
yeah, that's Boyhood.
Boyhood, thank you.
Yeah, and that's got Ewan McGregor in it. Not Ewan McGregor.
Not Ewan McGregor.
Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke, yes.
Yeah, that's a classic film. That's
was that Rich Linklater?
There's a very famous director who did that.
It was like literally committing, and all of us were going to film bits of this over a 10-year period. It's like wild. Madam Butterfly wants the after party. Okay, Madam Butterfly clearly wants to go tits out at this point. It's just like,
oh, nice. Ethan Hawke, and directed by Richard Linklater.
That's right. It was Richard Linklater. Nice.
Okay. How do we know him? He did Before Sunset, Before Sunrise, all those.
Yeah, he did all the Sunrise films with Ethan Hawke, but he rose to fame with Slackers. That's so Gen X. Slackers is such.
Yeah, isn't it? Mm.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, man, the forgotten generation.
After Party belongs to the first year or two of COVID when we were all going a little bit crazy.
I don't know. Me and Dr. Abigail have had some pretty fun after parties on here.
Yeah, which is good, but it's just like
usually when you get old, because you're old now, you know, you pass out.
Oh, those after parties with Charlie from Queensland.
The lady Charlie from Queensland.
And Shannon and
yes, oh my god,
Fox of Fate and Stella.
We had some crazy time.
Wow.
And what I loved is that weirdo who thankfully went away, but who was really fucking obsessed for a while. He was posting stuff, and he was clearly super jealous about the concept of an after party that he was never part of, and he was just going about
those after parties got like really like sexual.
Well, there was a lot of nudity, is all I'm saying.
There was a fair amount of drunken nudity involved.
Nice.
And that weirdo who was obsessed with me for a while, when he heard about it, he would just be posting stuff online about the sick, disgusting stuff. It's just like, dude, you sound so jealous. It's just like,
yeah.
because you missed out, you fucking loser. And it's just like, damn.
Not like he would have been invited.
No, we definitely wouldn't have invited him. Fuck that guy. Was that your phone? That's such a nice ringtone.
It's an
No,
alarm.
that's your alarm.
Oh, is that an alarm?
That's
Okay.
the standard Samsung alarm. That's on everyone's Samsung phone.
Okay, I don't have a Samsung, so I don't recognize it.
Or maybe it's an Android thing. I don't know. Maybe it's not even a Samsung thing.
It is.
Right. You know what? I you see me having trouble remembering names and things and whatnot, but I'm still semi-lucid, which means I must mix another alcoholic beverage because I'm still able to form sentences. So
Yeah, I've done a whole 6-pack tonight.
So I'm
At the gym too.
too busy
Ah,
eating.
you
And
know,
creating
I
art.
might
So
check out-
good.
I made a new eggnog batch the other night, and it's
Ooh.
better if it ages for a while, but I haven't given it a proper taste test, and it's had a couple of days to sit in the fridge.
Yeah,
So
you definitely need to know if you need to add anything else.
I think I need to go out and pour myself a glass of this new
100%,
eggnog.
yep,
It's like, all right, I'm going to disappear.
Otherwise, it's aging and it's in the wrong direction.
No, it's look, honestly, the aged eggnog, it gets better. I think you want to wait at least 2 weeks and then it can age for months. Like I've aged it for 3, 4, 5, 6 months and it's fucking yum as fuck. This is only been a couple of days, but I do think I need to duck out and pour myself a test glass of my new. Also, because it's actually quite different. The last one I made, the booze component was a mixture of
And
rum,
some freezer martini as well.
brandy. No, the freezer martini. No. Because
As long as it's not ham cider.
if I'm traumatized. The memory of ham cider.
Oh,
God. And, okay, this is the deep lore of the stream for anyone who doesn't know it. I had a cider that I must have opened on New Year's Eve one time and didn't drink much of, and I kept the
New Year's
bottle
Eve
in the
2019.
and
Or was it
I left it in the fridge for however many months. And Abigail was over here for a stream, and I went, I'm going to try the cider. It had definitely gone off. And we're like, it tastes like ham. Why does the cider?
Yeah, but
taste-
no one else had picked up on it and were like taking sips of it, and I was like, this tastes like ham, and everyone was like, it has notes of this and kind of tastes like this, and no one else is picking it. And after like the third time of me saying it tastes like ham, I like
was
had
like, oh,
gone
yeah,
up in
no,
volume.
ham cider. Yes.
Yeah, this is ham cider. It's not meant to be
was,
ham cider, but that's what it is now.
Yeah,
And
no,
we all stopped drinking it.
Yeah, no, because it's like, this is clearly bad. It is clearly bad to drink ham cider.
Yeah.
It was so off. It was so off.
Yes.
Oh, deep sigh. Okay. So, Abigail, do you want me to put something on the screen so you're not on the screen?
Yes, please.
All
Otherwise, it's me just eating dumplings on a live stream.
Which honestly
and
is
silently
there's
eating.
an audience for that, is all I'm saying.
Yep.
What do the Koreans call it?
Have their hands
mukbang.
firmly on their
Mukbang.
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 But I'm not overeating.
But not all mukbang is overeating. It became famous for people eating stupidly large.
And I'm eating veggie dumplings. And they are absolutely delicious.
There was an episode of that show, Louie Louie.
Yeah.
where they went with his brother. Him and his brother would hang out.
Oh
And
yeah, they would eat 3 or 4 meals or something.
Yeah. Fuck, that was funny.
Yeah, that was bizarre. Also, there are 2 reasons I hate Louis C.K. One is because he was a gross exploitative predator and fuck that guy. Second is because before that news came out, he was my favorite comedian and I loved all the stuff he did. And I just can't enjoy it anymore knowing what a horrible piece of shit he is. So fuck him for putting me through that. Because his TV series Louis was incredible. There was so much good stuff in it. And he was very funny.
Is how unapologetic he is too about it.
Yeah.
He's like, no, they'll just pick it on me, the fucking woke mob, you know?
But also he was a gross, disgusting sexual predator. It was just awful.
But the thing is, he was at the height of his career when that happened too.
Yeah. And it just came out and he was
his voice
exploitative
in animated TV, in animated movies like Secret Life of Pets.
Yeah.
You know, he had hit the big time. And then had it all thrown away in a matter of seconds.
It is interesting. His gross behavior literally cost him millions of dollars. And he fucking deserved to suffer that. But anyway, forget that. I haven't played this one.
I don't think Eric Bana deserved an Oscar for Chopper. I disagree.
Wait, who said Eric Bana deserves an Oscar for Chopper?
Go back to normal view.
Fucking
on
I
that
don't
video.
know. It's not showing me everything.
No. On your YouTube.
Yeah.
Go back from being full screen to normal view again.
Yeah.
And it was on the right-hand side on the bar down the side.
Live chat.
You know, suggested videos.
What? Oh, literally just a suggested video on YouTube.
Yeah, it was on the right-hand side on the YouTube thing.
Oh, well, okay, that's fine.
When it's a movie thing, I pick it up like that, you know.
Okay. But
you know what I'm like, come on.
I do.
You know what I'm like when it comes to movies. Autism extreme.
Let's let it go. Okay. I'll just put because I haven't had this AIDSy zombie animation for ages. I'll just put this on. I'm going to go and get some of the eggnog.
I've always wondered what it says in the breaking news thing out there. Like the actual text written there, you know. What does it say?
It's probably just Laurie Mipson.
I'd rather see the boobs, Madam Butterfly, to be honest with you. But, you know, like, there are some people that are ass men. I'm sure it won't go unappreciated. But I am definitely a boob man.
You probably haven't seen mine. I don't think I've seen mine.
No, just the bra
Mm.
that we talked about the other day.
Well, I wouldn't want you to get in trouble.
Frankly, when it comes to friends, you know what? I don't want to see too much of my friends' junk. You know, like, I've got best friends that I've known for like 26 years, and I still haven't seen their junk. And I'm okay with that, you know? Forgot about this video.
Just in time for AZ Day.
Yeah, and the fact that this was made before AZ passed away, and now it's AZ falling apart, you know, from AIDS.
I'm pretty sure it was made just afterwards, but I could be wrong.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. 16th of April 2023. He died in December, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is just before he was born. I died. We were just having a discussion about the video coming out, whether it was before or after he passed away.
You're on mute. Yep.
I don't remember switching that off. Okay.
No, neither did I. I didn't see you do that either. Yeah.
Yeah. So this eggnog is my standard eggnog.
Look at the color of that. Yum.
Very caramelly. My standard eggnog, the booze is a mixture of whiskey, brandy, and rum. This is actually brandy, tequila, and sherry. So, and also because it's normally like cream and milk and whatnot, I had the Christmas white chocolate custard in this as well from the supermarket. So, oh my god, that's so fucking
Oh
good.
yeah. Look at that micro bloody expression he did then. Yeah.
It's so
He
sweet.
just had a mini orgasm.
Yeah, no, it's so
I just eviscerated all those dumplings.
Yeah, you were a hungry girl. You were a very hungry girl. But
Oh,
look,
so good.
it's because you were so focused on your artwork, you weren't thinking about your tummy.
Yep.
Yeah, but now you got the dumplings.
No, I have massive
Wash it
respect
down
for
with
Dr.
some
Adele.
mineral
I'm not
water.
going to have a fight with her over, crystals or nothing. It's like I'm not raised.
No! Shots fired.
Yeah.
Now look, I literally have crystals all over my house. So, like I have, like this is one of my few amethyst crystal balls that I own. Like I have a few of those. I have some rose quartz. I have some regular quartz.
No, my point is, you and I have high respect for each other, so we're not.
Yeah, of course we do.
Over that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't arguing. I was just. I get into
we're having a discussion.
woo detected.
Yeah.
My brain just fires off standard ammunition.
Off made me think, oh, he doesn't trust me. Yeah.
I look, honestly, I was probably being overly paranoid. I was worried about it descending into a fight.
Yeah.
No,
and Angry knows me enough to know that I don't know how to switch off unless I'm like, you got to hold me back, and like I don't know how. Like sometimes I just don't know how to shut the fuck up until I'm told to shut the fuck up.
Angry.
Okay. At this rate, I have actually seen Fackham Hall. Look, honestly, it's like an English comedy about the aristocracy that's trying to do a Naked Gun flying high thing. Look, it's not terrible. It's fine. It's not great. Like I give it like 2.5 out of 5.
My opinion is I thank God that we are fucking doing comedies again. We have had a mass. Now, not all comedies are stick, but can I point out that I sat through Naked Gun 3 and fucking the third like 5 times, and not every joke stuck on that either.
Yeah.
Like that's fine. I don't need every joke to stick. I'm just glad we've got fucking dumb comedies back. I miss them so much.
Like I think the Liam Neeson Naked Gun movie is funnier than Fackham Hall. They're doing the same sort of thing, sort of machine gun pace, verbal and visual jokes.
But I had just as many laughs watching, one of those, those shows on Channel 4 in England where they have like a desk and they have a whole bunch of different comedians. And
the panel shows.
And they give stupid, funny jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I enjoy those British panel shows. Yes.
Who do you think you are, or something? I think it was called.
Yeah, and things like Would I Lie to You and QI and
the Big Fat Quiz.
The Big Fat Quiz.
Like
I enjoy those British panel shows.
I get just as much enjoyment out of watching that as I did watching Fackham Hall. But
yeah,
I'm so glad. Have I said that? I'm so
Yeah.
glad that they are still
doing
making
silly comedies.
dumb fucking comedies. Please keep that going. Do not avoid watching this. Watch the movie. Give them money.
Yeah.
And have you seen
Well,
Black?
well, as I said on the stream, and I wasn't joking, in the same weekend, I watched, in the same day, I watched Fackham Hall and Sisu 2, The Road to Revenge. I laughed more. I laughed a lot more at Sisu 2, which is an
but that's not fair.
action film, because there would just be this stupendous, ridiculously over-the-top stunt sequence, and I was just in hysterics. I was like, oh my God, I don't believe they did that. That's incredible. Like, it's like John Wick level of just absolutely unrealistic stunts and action sequences. But it's so... Sisu just maintains the tone. Sisu is
even in the second
internally
one.
consistent. And I was just like, I'm fucking here for it. It's like, yeah, none of this makes any sense in the real world with physics and whatnot, but it's internally consistent and it's so enjoyable. Oh yeah, Eviscerate. Black Books is a great comedy series. Yes.
Great.
I love the episode of Black Books when you have the person playing piano and he's got the spoons and he's lying inside the piano and he's banging on the notes while she's pretending to play, and there's a blind, piano instructor who's, I think, German. That was so funny. So I
really like the German cannibal
5 stars last year. Out of the three movies, only got 5 stars. One was Sinners.
Yes.
One was Sisu number 2.
Right.
And one was One Battle After Another.
I just loved how unhinged One Battle After Another was. It was.
I love the car chase when they're going over the hills and you can't see beyond the next hill. Yeah. And you're left in this ultimate suspense, like, is there a car going to suddenly appear? Is there a car going to suddenly appear? Is there a car going to suddenly, like, you're left in this ultimate suspense. Yeah. Love that film. It was so good.
And also, the way they created an alternate reality America where there was a radical left resistance movement to the authoritarian behavior of the state. It's like, this is a lovely fantasy. This is a Lord of the Rings level fantasy, that there's a radical leftist resistance to the racist, oppressive state in the US.
Mm-hmm. And Sisu 2, I love the bit where he took the knife and he pushed it under his skin and between the muscle and the skin, and then had to pull it out, and then he sliced the guard open. And then he takes the guard and put him up against the door of the train, and the other guard opens the little hatch. And it's
and nods it. He nods the dead body's head. The other guy says, "Is everything okay?" And he just nods the dead body's head.
That was right after the bit we were talking about before, which was the you and I were talking about it privately. The tank bit where he fills the whole back of the tank up with explosions. And then makes the tank do.
I swear to God, there were 4 different sequences in the movie that when they happened, I was laughing hysterically, but I was enjoying it. I was going, I don't believe they did that. That is just.
And in Sinners, there's this great scene. Sorry, I'm talking about why I gave these movies 5 stars. In Sinners, there was this amazing scene where this musician was playing a guitar.
Yeah.
And
the
it incorporated all these different layers of music that went over on top of each other like a ghost, from Lenny Kravitz to Jimi Hendrix to,
There's actually a voiceover that says that people are gifted enough that their music transcends time. So while he's playing blues, he's channeling African tribal music and 70s glam stuff and hip hop from the 80s and 90s. That, again, just in the due to that, that movie Sinners is incredible because it's just like it's about black people in the South in the Jim Crow era, and they're criminals and they're trying to do a thing, and then it's a vampire movie. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought this was a movie about culture and the blues, and suddenly it's a vampire movie.
But it's also about slavery, and it's
Yeah,
about
it was-
youth,
it-
and
it's
how
about
black
10
people can't
different
own anything
things.
even when they're free. It's such a good fucking film, mate.
But also what I loved, I think not everyone picked it up, but the Irish vampire, when he starts talking about his life, and I went, holy shit, he is pre-Christian. He is pre-Christian Irish. He's 1,000 years old.
So
he was talking about how what their life was like
fiction.
before the monks came. I was like, oh my God.
I got 6 movies in my 4 out of 5.
Oh,
okay?
yes. 4 out of 5. What are they?
Okay. Mickey 17.
That was good.
Yep.
That was fun.
Companion.
Yep.
Right.
What was
I
that
really
one?
loved-
Was that
I really
was that-
loved Companion. It was about this robot that that had a switch that was altered, and it meant that she could go beyond her limits. And
Yeah,
could
she
kill
was
people.
she was an AI robot. Yes.
Yeah, really cool film.
I think is it? Hang on, is it the movie I'm thinking of? Is it?
It's on
yeah.
Charlie's Plex.
You encouraged me to watch it. Actually, no, I don't think you encouraged me. You watched it, and I was like, "Oh,
I've seen it. Yes, I liked it a lot. Yes.
Yes.
The third movie out of the 6, no one here's going to like, I know, but I'm just going to wear it. It's the Minecraft movie. I really love.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't watched it.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I really love the character that couldn't escape.
No,
from
it had such a good response.
It was really fun. As a grown-up who loves retro gaming, I just found it really geeky and fun.
I have to watch it at some point because it had such a favorable response from people.
Yeah, it's so much more than just your standard video game movie.
Yeah.
You know, like it has some depth to it that's really lovely.
And also because the early trailers, it looked like it was going to suck, but people loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the scene. Like, okay, no, I don't. No, I'm not going to say nothing more. Sorry. Yeah, love it. Great film. The next one is The Naked Gun, but we talked about that already, right? I love the comedies that are dumb and stupid. Pamela Anderson was incredible, way better than I expected her to be.
I have to see that one.
The Naked Gun.
No, the Pamela. Oh, you saying Pamela Anderson was good in The Naked Gun?
Was the chick. She was Liam Neeson's love interest in The
She was
Naked Gun.
I want to see
There's that great scene when they go to the cabin, and they're having a romantic visit at the cabin, and they build a snowman, and then the snowman comes alive, and then starts chasing after them with a knife.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you'd moved on. I want to see Pamela Anderson in The Last Showgirl.
I haven't seen that one.
Neither have I. But I heard good things about it.
I don't think I've even got that one, actually, Ingrid.
I think you do, but I'm not sure.
I'm doing a search. Showgirl.
Oh, wow. At this rate's going to the largest 80s amusement arcade in the Southern Hemisphere. You are making us all jealous, I think.
Yeah, I would love that.
That sounds good.
Where is it? What state is it in?
Yeah, please tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, I want to hear more. It's in Brisbane.
Oh, nice.
Fuck yeah. All right, next one is Death of a Unicorn.
Okay, yes, I like that. That was trippy as fuck, that movie.
I had so much fun watching that movie. It was, the characters were brilliant. The storyline was so exaggerated and kept on going further and further.
But also,
I'm a sucker for Paul Rudd, but it wasn't,
Paul Rudd,
that great in this film.
I thought he was good because he's like the dead, and it's like in a more mundane film, he would have made all the right decisions and done the right things, and he keeps making bad. Like his daughter saying, "No, Dad, don't do that. Do this." He's going, maybe I'll suck up to the rich people. They're just like, no, that's a really bad decision. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I love that his character kept making bad
we
decisions.
We tend to do that. We suck up to the I know he's definitely the vampire. We tend to suck up to rich people in our status, you know. Richard E. Grant and Tia Leone have special mentions in my review for being specifically magnificent as the rich adults, who are excessively, over the top.
I just love Richard E. Grant from Withnell and I onwards. Anything he's in, I'll watch. And Tia Leone is good because she's got that I'm a rich, small L liberal, I'm a rich progressive, and she's not. She's a horrible, empty, shallow person. And she plays it so well. Like, oh, I want to help the environment and whatnot. And it's like,
but she's totally doing that as an act. Yeah.
No, you don't. This is all performative. And she does that so well. She is very good.
And my last film on the list is Sovereign.
Oh, yeah. I'd give Sovereign a high rating as well. That was quite surprising. The whole sovereign citizen craziness stuff in it.
I also have on the highly recommended one is Heads of State, which is John Cena and Ibris.
Okay, if you just want silly entertainment, Heads of State.
That's me right down to a dot. I love that silly shit. Yeah,
that was a good quality silly entertainment film. John Cena as the US president and Idris Elba as the British Prime Minister, and they're being hunted by terrorists. It's so funny. It's so funny.
It is so much fun. Yeah.
That's cool.
But if there's a movie where John Cena is the US president, it's going to be funny. It's just like,
and of course, I've got the John Candy film in there, but that's not really a movie.
That John Candy doco.
Oh, that bit when they started dipping around trains, planes, and automobiles.
Oh my god!
You bastards! You got me too hard there. Yeah.
No, but those bits where he's being interviewed, and the people who know him is saying like, John was actually really self-conscious that people wanted him to be the fat, funny man and whatnot. And there would be these interviews where the interviewer would say something, and you would just
about his weight. Yeah,
about his weight, and you would just see these expressions on his face,
micro expressions,
focused on his reaction.
Yeah,
and it was just like, oh, because it
hit him
hard.
Roll
through it. He's just going like ha ha ha, laughing along. But yeah, there would be these micro expressions where it's like
the crying on the inside clown.
Yeah. Oh God, the John Candy doco is heart-wrenching. I Like Me.
Can I mention a couple more 2025 films, or should I just round this
up?
No,
do it.
Yep. Okay, another one that really blew me away that from last year was called Together.
Okay.
It was the main actors. It was the best A24 movie I gave it for the year. Actually.
Okay.
So Together is Dave Franco.
Yes.
Right, which is the younger Franco,
The younger
and
Franco.
Alison Brie. And they go into a holiday near their house. Like they move out to the country, and they decide they need to go on a hike to get their energy back together because they're too focused on the house. And in turn, they slip down a hole into a cave, and they're stuck there. They don't know how to get out.
Yes.
And Dave Franco drinks the water that's inside of a cave.
Yeah.
And that water has a special potion built into it that used to be involved in a church that was underground where that hole is.
Okay.
And that water makes them get stuck together to the point where they become one person.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yes.
It's a body horror film, where they wake up in the morning and their faces are stuck together, or their body parts are stuck together, or when they're having sex, he
They end
gets
up
stuck
stuck
inside of
together.
her.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gross, you know, but it's wonderful film.
It's gross, but I love it.
Yeah. Another one that I really enjoyed was the new Dracula film that came out last year by Luc Besson.
Yep. Okay. I need to watch that. The version I started watching.
I replaced that. Yeah, I replaced that.
Had the fucking Russian subtitles
Yeah,
on
the
it.
new one's 4K and everything. You're gonna love it. Yeah.
All right.
Although
Yeah. No, I need to watch that.
I strongly encourage you to get a 4K TV so you can really. I promise you will love it. You know.
What's the guy's name who actually plays Dracula in that?
Oh, the guy from the mass shooting movie.
Yeah, he was
Caleb Laundry Jones is the name of the, and
he was
in Get Out.
Yeah,
but I know him from Dogman, which is another film done by Luc Besson, and Knit Ram, which is Martin, which is the film about the Tasmanian mass shooting event, which is very full on.
Superseded by those cunts in Bondi. Anyway,
yeah. It's like, you know, we have these comments on the side here from this guy just spreading hate, but I'll be honest with you, I just can't think of the worst thing that could ever happen in Australian history than that Bondi shooting.
It's fucking nasty shit.
It's the most nastiest, terrible thing. And it sets such a bad image of our country. And we were so close to 30 years without a mass shooting. And I was so proud of our country to be able to go to America. Fuck you! We've got 30 years without a fucking mass shooting, you know. And now we can't do that anymore, you know. And it's hard.
Yeah, that was just an horrific event.
But rewind. Sorry, getting off topic.
Go back to movies. Yes.
Yeah, Dracula was a much better version than the original '92 version, if you ask me.
Coppola one.
Yep, I like this one better than the Coppola one. The Coppola
you know what was with me like a year or so earlier, that Nosferatu movie?
What'd you say? Sorry, I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
About a year or so earlier, the Nosferatu movie with Bill Skarsgård being.
Yep.
That was so weird how closely that tracked with the Coppola Dracula film.
Yeah. It was like the stylistic of the 70s Dracula.
Yeah.
Mixed with the 90s story of the Dracula, right?
Yeah. I didn't hate that Nosferatu, but I was like, it is super weird how much this tracks to the Coppola Dracula movie.
Yeah, whereas this Dracula is more like a we're not willing to pull any punches. We're going to go full on with the sex, full on with his obsession, and full on with the violence.
I might actually watch it this weekend. So
I hope you do. I hope you like it as much as I did. Yeah. I gave it 4.5 out of 5.
Wow, that's high praise. Okay.
Yeah, well, I really like the. Look, I gotta be. I probably gave an extra star because of Luc Besson.
I'm a Luc Besson fan.
I'm a Luc Besson fanboy.
Going way back to Betty Blue.
There's a film I watched last week called Taxi Number 2.
Yeah.
And
yes, you're telling me about the Taxi film.
So much fun. Highly recommend watching that film if you haven't seen that one either.
Yeah.
And the other one I'll mention one last film. It's called Deep Cover, and it's a British film about 3 people who are
they're improv actors.
Yes, that's the one. You remember
it is so silly. It's got
it had me in stitches laughing my ass off in this film.
Funny. It's ridiculous.
And Nick Mohammed being treated like he's some kind of next level killer. You know, when he's the cutest little puppy thing. It's like it's your joke with the smiling assassin.
Yes,
you know? It's exactly the same joke. You know,
he's so soft and timid,
up to 11.
and he's trying to pretend to be a killer. But yeah, I think Abigail, you'd like this one deep cover. It's got the guy who played Legolas in it, who thinks he's a serious actor. There's these big
Orlando
little
Bloom.
improv actors. They get recruited by a cop to infiltrate a drug ring because you improvise, you can do this, and it spirals. It just goes so out of control. And the funniest thing is I can't remember his real name, but it's Legolas, and he fancies
Orlando Bloom.
Orlando Bloom, thank you. And his character fancies he can play a tough guy, and it's so funny.
But his only acting history is an underarm spray commercial, like that.
Yeah.
And
but it's just like improv actors who think they can infiltrate a criminal drug gang. It's so funny.
Because they always use the yes and rule.
Yeah, the yes and rule. Oh,
it's great film. It's so fun. Yeah, so that's it. Now I'm done with all my favorite films.
And actually, speaking about Lord of the Rings, fucking Boromir is the cop. It's
what's his name?
Yeah.
Does he die in the movie?
Doesn't he die in everything?
Sean Bean. Sean Bean.
Sean Bean, yeah.
Oh, Sean Bean. Right, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Sean Bean is famous for dying in every movie that he's in. Right.
The premise is so silly.
Except for The Martian.
Cop recruits improv actors to infiltrate drug gang. And it just...
Which would never happen. Obviously.
It actually works on a couple different levels, but it's just so silly. It's so funny.
We watched Lord of the Rings 1, 2, and 3 in a row, and I started at 6 a.m. and I finished at 5 p.m.
Extended editions, I assume?
That's what I mean. So we started at 6 a.m. and I finished at 5 o'clock. That was 11 hours.
They're doing that in a cinema in Melbourne in the next week, I think.
Where?
The Classic. Okay, I'll find it. And it's all day. It's okay, Fellowship of the Ring, 3.5 hours. Then you have a half-hour break, and we'll do the 2 towers.
Well, we didn't do any breaks. We just went straight through. One finished, next start, off we go. Yeah, no breaks. No, I end up standing here watching the movie doing lunges.
Okay, I'm just looking it up for you, Dr. Abigail. Classic Cinemas doing Lord of the Rings extended editions. Oh, it's 7th of February. It's for the anniversary. 25th anniversary. So Saturday.
If you get a gold class cinema seat, you can sit there 10 hours.
Saturday, the 7th of February, Classic Cinema.
Where is it?
I think it's in Elstonwick.
Oh, they're showing at Lido Cinemas.
Yeah, it's probably in a couple of, but yeah, I think a couple of cinemas are doing extended. So they've obviously got digital things they're projecting.
Yeah,
no, at this rate, 10 hours in a cinema will kill you on the back. Absolutely. But they're doing the first extended version, which is 3.5 hours. Then you have a half-hour break. Then you go back in to watch the next 3.5 hours. Then you have another break. Then you do another 3.5 hours. I love that. At this rate, don't go to gold class. You'd be snoring out of the third bourbon. Yeah, the cinemas that let you have alcohol delivered to your seat, that is a potentially very dangerous thing.
Duration 756 minutes.
Hell yes. It's just
there is a chocolate store right outside Lido Cinema.
That'll keep you going. A chocolate store. That'll keep you going.
We did ours in 11 hours and 30 minutes. How come yours is 12 hours and 30 minutes?
Probably breaks and intermissions.
Oh, you had breaks. Okay, yeah, probably, yeah.
So it's a whole thing.
I am doing this.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah,
it's
I had a ball yesterday. Oh, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Yeah.
And of course, anyone who wants to join me, you will get the Dr. Abigail
running commentary.
running
Yeah.
commentary
Run away. Yeah.
on all the scenes, all the deep lore of all
Yeah.
the set pieces and
Oh, 100%
all the
eviscerate.
yeah.
I did that to what was that movie? Fucking that's right, Superman. I dozed off for about a third of the movie because I was too drunk drinking in gold class. The whole time he was locked up. You know how he gets locked up in the new Superman movie?
Yes.
Yeah. That whole period, I was out of it. I dozed off at the
Damn.
cinema. Well, for the fairness, I did already watch Jurassic Park Rebirth the same day.
That will put you to sleep. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm amazed Rebirth didn't put me to sleep. That one was terrible.
It is not
Superman
good.
I watched the second time when I got home in a couple of weeks afterwards.
Yeah.
And I caught up the bits I missed, but yeah, that I dozed off during the Superman bit where he was trapped in that jail.
I watched it on your Plex. I quite liked it.
Yeah, it was a fun movie. Yeah.
I saw the trailers this year.
2025 was not a bad year after all, even though we had the worst season of films in history.
Have you seen Bugonia yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I loved.
I hated the ending, but
I thought the ending was awesome.
Hey, Greg, how you doing, mate?
Hey, how's it going?
Mr.
Hey.
Robot.
Finally made it.
Youngin's finally gone to bed.
So you like the ending? I was annoyed by the ending.
Oh,
I thought the ending was great.
No, I was like at the halfway point. I was thinking, are they going to do this in the ending? And they
It was
did.
going one or two ways. Either she was the alien or not, right? Yeah.
But what I loved about Begonia is when they kidnapped her and shaved her head, it's like she looks suitably like an alien with a shaved head.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I mean, spoilers. We've gone over the spoiler line. You've
we
done
have.
it.
When I said alien or not, I think that was the spoiler line that fucked
me. They dropped massive clues all throughout the start of the movie.
It either was or it wasn't going to be. But even right to the end, I wasn't sure. Like the tipping point was more or less where she said to him, "How many of them? How many of them?" Because he's been dissecting people. She found out he's been dissecting.
Yeah. People. Hey, Greg, but also, what do you mean with will you give an intro to each film?
Yeah.
You have a director coming into the cinema, and they give an introduction. Yeah.
I've seen a few movies like that with the director. Most notably, I saw the movie Love, made by I forget. I didn't see it for the director, although him being there was really cool. What stood out for me was the soundtrack was made by Angels and Airwaves, which is my favorite band of all time.
Okay.
Who is directly responsible for saving my life, and fronted by Tom DeLonge from Blink-182.
Yeah.
And when I found out that they were doing this movie, I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And the movie ended up being pretty awesome too. And I got to talk to the director, and it was really awesome to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's nice.
I always thought your favorite band was Silver Sun Pickups.
They are up there.
Because I've really got into them since you introduced me to them.
Yeah. They were my number one for 2025 according to Spotify.
Oh wow! Yeah.
But Angels and Airwaves are always in my top 5 every year, and 2024, they were my number one.
As Angry knows, I've got a good ear for listening to what other people like in music and putting my finger on the,
Yep.
I'm just looking that up on my music app, Angels on Airwaves, because I'm completely
Angels and Airwaves.
And Airways, buddy. Yeah. As Dr. Abigail said, it's the lead singer, Tom DeLuge.
Tom DeLonge.
DeLonge.
Yeah, spelled Longe, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DeLuge.
Which of the pop punk bands is he from?
Blink 182.
Blink 182. Didn't he get super into UFO shit as well?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I hear that band.
Yep.
I love also Eviscerate spicing up your panic attacks with harmonica. Yeah. If you do it Bob Dylan style, where you've got the brace, so it's just there, and as you're freaking out, you're blowing notes on the harmonica.
Yeah. And raise your voice to us. Hey, I'm freaking the fuck out.
Oh dear. Sorry, I'm drunk enough that I have a thought 1 minute and 30 seconds later I forget what
it's gone. Yeah, did you look it up, Angels and Airwaves?
I do. It's on my music app. So
and
tomorrow when I'm
some
sober,
pickups as well. They're really good.
Yeah, no, tomorrow when I'm sober, I'll look at it.
I got I got a Spotify message from Silver Sun Pickups.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, at the end of the year thing when they say, "Hey, come and check us out on tour." Yeah.
Yeah.
On YouTube Music, like both Charlie and Culture King said, "Oh look, my YouTube Rewind said I was the top 0.1% of your viewers."
yeah, I got that for you as well.
Yeah, because that's kind of everybody that watches. Is the top 1%.
The regulars on the stream would have all got that.
Yeah,
but I got on YouTube Music globally top 0.1% for listening to Billy Bragg's "I Will Be Your Shield." So,
of course, you put it on every morning.
I don't know if he got a message like, "Yeah, there's this weird guy in Australia who's like a stalker. He listens to this every day."
I wonder. I wonder if because I made a playlist a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it only had one song in it, but it had the song repeated like 30, 40 times on Spotify.
Yeah. I feel like
and it was Phoebe Bridgers.
Yeah.
And the song was Funeral, which is by far, and she's known for making depressing music.
Yeah, didn't she end up hooking up with fucking Bo Burnham or something?
Yes, after she made a cover of
That Funny Feeling.
That Funny Feeling, and he saw it, and they one thing led to another.
Angry.
But anyway,
that
can Devin just imagine what alcohol? Yeah, it's like that time I went to Google Alzheimer's. Yeah. And I wondered why all the links were purple.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I made this playlist on Spotify, and it was like 30 copies of Phoebe Bridgers' Funeral, the song Funeral by Phoebe Bridgers. Yeah. And I called it it was something about killing yourself.
Yeah.
Like this is the playlist to end yourself.
Yeah.
And I'm frankly surprised that she hasn't like messaged me in some way to like, are you okay? Because artists can see the playlists that they're on. You see shorts of them all the time.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, someone keeps reporting my playlist for inappropriate title, and I know exactly who it is. And they're doing it for my mental health, and I haven't changed it back in over a year.
Yeah.
So because I've stabilized, I guess. And yeah, so it's just it and Spotify, they didn't delete the playlist, they just deleted the name of the playlist. So at the moment it's null. It's just called null. Which I don't know what's to a programmer.
Yes.
What's more appropriate?
Yeah, that's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
But there's certainly been jokes about Spotify talking about, oh yeah, the year and rewind. Yeah, there's a person who listened to this particular emo thing for 300 hours, and we just sent the message, bro, you okay? What's
Yep.
Also, Eviscerate was posting some memes. I just wanted to share them on screen.
Oh, we do like memes here.
I do like these.
I love memes. Okay.
So this one, if 25 for a drink, it would be a colonoscopy prep. And I've done that.
2026.
So yes. And this one, if Stranger Things was British, be odd in it. Okay. And there's one more. Friend, how did the family camping trip go? Wife stabs husband with squirrel. I don't know how you do that, but
slowly. It's like digging out someone's heart with a spoon.
With great force and ignorance.
Or you freeze the squirrel. You put it in a deep freeze so it's hard and sharp. And then stab people with the sharp bit of the squirrel. That's what you can do.
All right. I got to follow up with another Stranger Things meme.
Okay, I'm going to say something about Stranger Things. This is a non-spoiler thing because I did kind of binge watch it over the last 2 weeks to get the last episodes. But the one thing, the good guys kill a fuck of a lot of people, and not by misadventure.
Really?
They shoot people. They fucking murder people.
Yeah.
And they're soldiers, okay? And the soldiers are trying to get Elle and all that, but they kill a lot of people. Like, they kill dozens of people. And not for 1 second do any of the characters go, am I morally troubled by the fact I just fucking killed a bunch of people? And look, that was the bit that I was like, that's a bit fucking what? There's multiple of these characters kill I think it's like 3 of the central characters kill a fuck ton of people, and none of them ever go, do I have any moral problem with the fact that I'm just killing people? And sure, they're soldiers, but they're people, and I'm just... And it's like, yeah, I don't think that's how normal humans act. If you actually kill people, it fucks you up. That's a non-spoilery thing. That's not a plot thing. It's just weird that the good guys kill a bunch of people, and they never seem to have a moral or emotional issue with the fact they've just been killed.
The same thing happened. You know the guy who I forget his name. He became the surrogate father of 11.
Yeah, no, he kills a bunch of people.
Yeah, in season 1, like the exposition he gives is that he had a shit father, and like he always wanted a kid, but he was always scared he'd turn into his father, and that he would be really kind and generous and blah 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 if he ever had a kid. And then he gets a kid, and then in season 2 it's like none of that shit ever happened, and he's like monster dad.
Yeah,
like,
but also
it's not abusive, but he's like restrictive and kind of a dick.
But he's also one of the characters who kills a bunch of people. But he's also ex-military, so it's like kind of okay. You're used to
yeah, because
killing
he got
people.
sent, and he broke out of a Russian prison somehow.
Yeah, he got tortured in a Russian prison for a while. But also
out of fucking nowhere.
11 kills a fuck ton of people, but also just one of the ordinary teenagers kills a bunch of people and never once goes, am I morally troubled at all by the fact
Are we the baddies?
I keep fucking shooting people?
Mm.
And that's not a plot thing, so that's not a spoilery thing, but I'm fascinated with the number of the good guys who kill a fuck ton of people and never seem to have any moral quandary with it. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
But look, I watched it and it's like, you know what? I'm glad I watched it. It was all about the characters and the vibe. Don't think too much about it because the logical inconsistencies are glaring.
I'm still debating if I watch it or not. I'm like,
you know what?
That last season of Stranger Things was not worth watching.
Oh, okay.
That's what I've heard.
Don't like it, Charlie. And that's fine. That's fine that you just don't like it. But I know some diehard fans who and I was interested in what diehard fans say. You know, I enjoyed it. It wasn't perfect. You can pick holes in it, but I enjoyed it. There's some really quite bizarre stuff in it. But it's vibes based. It's don't think too much about it because the internal logical inconsistencies are super obvious.
The common consensus is the ending was rushed, predictable, and lazy.
I mean, I've heard people say that finally Game of Thrones can rest.
Yeah, okay, that's made by a super fan of Stranger Things saying, you know, like, this is how you're meant to do it, you know.
They at least didn't do the thing that people were paranoid about, because the first episode of Stranger Things kind of suggested that the D&D campaign was the real world stuff, and maybe none of it was happening, and it was just the D&D campaign the kids were playing in the cellar, and a whole bunch of the fans were going, I am really worried that is actually literally going to be the end of this thing, that none of it happened and it was all just a D&D campaign. That's not the ending. Spoilers, that's not the ending.
Damn you! That was my fan theory.
Something, you know, an interesting show about these kids that would, you know, play D&D and have dinner with their family, and it was very 80s. And then season 5 was just Vecna.
It really only works if you like the characters and the vibe. The particularly final season, very vibes based. It's like, oh, it's the characters and I like the characters and it's vibes and there is a resolution and whatnot. And it's like, okay, cool. But yeah, it doesn't bear close critical thought. It just doesn't. Because the slightest amount of critical thought is like, even in, you know, forget it, because it's fantastical. It's got demons and possessions and alternate realities and dimensions and blah, 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 blah. So, but even within that, there are just glaring logical inconsistencies. But it's only enjoyable if you just go, it's all vibes. It's the characters. I like the characters and I like the vibes and I'm just going with it.
I think that justifies up till season 4, but season 5 just went.
Again, I think you just don't like it. I've seen diehard fans who did like season 5. I'm not a diehard fan.
I sat through it with a bunch of other people and we watched it together, and we all just ripped it apart.
Yeah. I watched it just because I wanted to know what they did with it, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, sure, yeah, okay.
It's a bit like Lost. Remember Lost? It kind of got went downhill at the end.
Yeah, that last season just ruined it, right? Yeah.
I never watched Lost, but what damned it for me is after the fact that people who were writing and whatnot in podcast interviews, they just went, oh yeah, no, we were just making shit up. And we said,
Abrams,
and they were like, how do we tie it in? And the showrunners were just going, it doesn't matter. Just keep putting crazy shit in. And they were literally told nothing had to make sense. Nothing had to connect. Nothing had to have a payoff. And it was like, wow, that's shit. What is that noise?
Eviscerate is...
It's probably me. I'm opening up something. Yeah, it's me.
I didn't know what
Eviscerate is going so hard on the memes. It's fantastic. I'm loving it.
Yeah, it's class. We love memes.
Do you suffer from shyness? Do you sometimes wish you were assertive? Ask your doctor or pharmacist about tequila.
It was very funny. Like the in-time time lapse, like the in-show time lapse on Stranger Things was 4 years. The real world time lapse was 10 years.
Yeah, they're all adults now.
They went from being 11 or 12 to
they had that one with the ball, with the haircut.
They were supposed to have gone from 11 or 12 to 15 or 16, and they actually went from 11 or 12 to 21 or 22.
Yeah.
One of them has a kid.
Yeah. No, they're all fucking adults. It's just fucking wild. Oh, the one thing I was going to say, my gaydar was so bad because it was like in season 3 or 4, they made it explicit that Will was gay. And it was it was a really good scene where he was heartbroken that his best friend didn't know he had a crush. It was great. And I was like, but at that point I went, oh, the previous season, both his brother and his mother were going, you're different, Will. It's okay. We love you no matter. And I was going, so both the brother and the mother knew he was gay. And when in season 4, when they made it explicit, I went, wow, my gaydar was really bad. My gaydar was so bad. I did not.
My sweet summer child.
I know, it was ridiculous because in retrospect, it was like, oh, that's what they meant. But also, I do.
There were so many other subtle
where they made it explicit when he was in tears because his friend had no idea he had a crush on him, and Will knew it was never going to be realized. And I thought it was a genuinely great scene, but it was at that moment my brain went, oh yeah, you remember that stuff from the previous season? You fucking moron.
Yeah.
They were telling you that he was gay the previous season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were a ton of hints.
Yeah. But both his brother and his mother explicitly saying, oh, Will, you're different, but we love you no matter what. And it's just like, just because you're a weirdo who gets possessed, that's what I was thinking.
Well,
seriously, when they made it explicit, I was like,
ever since the first episode where the first episode of season 1 where they had an explicitly gay teenage girl get taken and eaten by the Demogorgon.
That was the interesting thing. They didn't.
They copped a bit of flack.
Slightly from no. But all the other seasons, they made you care about a character, and then they killed them. And so
but they copped a lot of flack from the queer audience and the queer community for killing off another gay side character.
But they did do that the first 4 seasons. They did it every season, made you care about a character and then killed them. And that's why season 5, I fuck it. We're so deep into spoilers at the moment.
Yeah, we're too drunk to not do spoilers. Yeah,
I haven't had a single drink of alcohol tonight.
Well, you don't do spoilers.
Season 5, everyone is going, are they going to kill Steve? They keep suggesting they're going to kill Steve. And because we're all used to, they kill someone each season. They kill a character they made you care about. And they were just telegraphing all this stuff in season 5. Like, I think they're going to kill Steve. Are they going to kill Steve? But it was kind of interesting to see that online discussion of, well, they always kill someone. Who are they going to kill this season? And as I think, Eviscerate, thank you so much for sharing your memes collection. And again, that was a hell of a memes collection. I loved it.
Yep.
Oh.
Me too. I had a good laugh at one of those. There were some good ones in there.
Oof. How are we all going? I might be running out of steam, but I'll keep going if everyone else is full of life and beans.
Well, Greg's barely spoken, so I think we should start probing Greg with questions and stuff.
Okay, Stranger Things. Too many characters.
There are a lot of characters in Stranger Things, yeah.
Too many characters. That's my big take. Yes.
Is my mic working?
Yes.
Yes.
Because everyone is constantly cutting me off.
Sorry, we're just louder than you. That's all it is. We're just pushy and obnoxious. It's not.
We're drunk.
It's not a technical issue. It's a personality issue.
I was hinting that you're all being fucking rude.
Yeah, no, that's not a hint.
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
that's a statement. We're all being rude as fuck.
Yeah. I wasn't meaning you, Greg, because you barely said a word.
Maybe I'll go back to the chat.
Same reason.
But how are we all doing? Do you want to keep going? Because
I'm having eaten. I'm just playing video games now.
All right. I just want to have something.
I'm happy to chill.
What are you playing?
Vampire Survivors.
Nice.
Minecraft.
I've never played Minecraft.
I used to play it a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Back when it first started.
Same.
I have played what's it based on? Hang on. Terraria, which is Minecraft is basically the 3D version of Terraria. And is
Terraria the 2D version of Minecraft?
No, because Terraria came first. Motherfucker!
Oh no!
What happened?
Stuart Chaffee died.
Who's that?
Computer Chronicles, the TV show Computer Chronicles that went on for like 20 years.
What's that?
Oh, never mind. It's okay.
Is that a TV show?
Yeah, it was a TV show back in the 80s and 90s.
How old were they?
How old was Stuart Chaffee?
I
don't know exactly. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow the vibe. It just hit me when I read it, that's all.
Yeah, death does that.
'87, so it's not a bad innings.
Yeah.
We had him on my YouTube channel for an interview one time.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I was very lucky to have him on. I was blown away.
Yeah, that's awesome. Angry will know who he is, I'm sure. So yeah, I am playing Vampire Survivors at the moment. Which, I mean, I've already 100%ed it, but I'm doing adventures, so...
What sort of game is it? Is it a...
Bullet Hell. It's the original Bullet
Hell.
Hell game.
What's it called? Vampire
Survivors.
What games do you play, Greg?
It spawned the whole
I try not to play games.
genre.
I try not to play games.
Yeah, they're the worst. It's the first time I played games in like 2 days, to be fair.
Is it a dungeon crawl?
Nope.
Oh, Jesus Christus. I just came back and saw.
Oh, shoot.
It's kind of a roguelike bullet hell game.
Oh, wow. That's a bit too intense for me. I just came back and found like one of my glasses really precariously placed on the desk, like half. I was like, okay, let's just move that to a more secure area.
It was living on the edge.
It really was.
God.
I got some more ice, and again, I refused to say it more than once before I went out and got it.
Yeah, but we were all thinking it, yeah.
I know. And again, that's on me. I don't hold anyone else responsible for making fun of me for saying I need some ice. Because when you're that shit-faced that you say it 20 times without actually going to get any ice.
It's almost as bad as falling asleep on the couch during a live stream. Or shouting at people that your microphone is off.
Two of my personal high points in. And what I love at that time, that my brain slowly processed it when I was off, and I could hear AZ telling me to shut the fuck up. And I walked back and said, I'll have you know, I switched the microphone off before I went over there, and I'm talking to my progeny, and that's important. And my brain's suddenly going, you can't hear someone telling you to shut the fuck up if you switched your microphone off. I did eventually get there.
Catch caught up, yeah.
The fact I did that fall asleep on the lounge thing twice, it wasn't 2 weeks in a row, but both of the incidents were in the same month that I staggered off. And in my mind, I was just going like, lounge is comfortable. I'm going to sit down. And then it was like 2 hours later. Wait, I can hear voices. What's that about?
Yep.
Because the stream kept going. And when I read all the things, you were all going like, I don't know where he is. And you were saying, I texted him and there was no response. And
yeah.
And I was just
I bet he's fallen asleep on the couch.
Yeah, no, I literally just, the couch was so comfy, I sat down and just lost consciousness.
The other day, Angry Ozzy was doing a video and he was like doing his talkie part.
Yeah.
And he was reading out all the different alcohols that you got to put in to make this certain drink.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going through the same drink on Dilford's guide on the other screen,
Yeah.
And he reads out the wrong alcohol. And so I'm like,
that's right. Yes.
I get on the phone and I start calling him up,
Charlie's actually, I'm recording a video and my phone's there and it flashes a message from Charlie and I'm going, why the fuck would Charlie text me while I'm making a video?
No, call you. I actually called you.
The wrong ingredient. Because I was a bit when I was making the video. It was very funny because I was doing the thing and the phone, it was on silent, but it lit up. It's going, oh, there's a message from Charlie. Why would Charlie message me while I'm making a video? And so I picked the phone up and going, You said the wrong thing. Oh, I did. Okay, I
He
said
goes,
the wrong.
"Thank you, producer."
Yeah, because
I've said
if you had have gotten the message after you'd finished making the video, you would have cracked the shit at yourself.
Charlie was saving me. He was just going, no, you
Yeah.
just said the wrong thing then. And I was like, see, this is why I need a producer / director, because trying to do this all on my own is it's the whole
because
thing.
a lot of the time, after, it will usually be after you've sat back down, and by then it's like Abigail said, it's a bit too late.
Yeah.
And half the time I can't be motivated. If I've already switched things off and sat down and you say you said the wrong thing, I'm like,
well, isn't that ironic? Because didn't your voice recorder not work?
Yes. So I still actually haven't re-recorded that specific cocktail.
Yeah.
Because when I went to do the editing, it's like, I don't have the audio track. And honestly, the sound from the camera in this room sounds like shit. It's so tinny and echoey. It's fucking terrible. So I just thought I'll just redo that another time.
Yeah, you really should. Yeah, definitely redo the audio again. Yeah.
It's still on my list. I didn't delete it. It's on the list saying, you commit that. It's got a what is it? The waterproof watch.
Yep, that's the name of the drink. Yes.
Yeah, so I've kept it on my.
Which wasn't bad. I remember you saying you didn't mind it. It was yummy.
It's gin, Amaro, Montenegro, Aperitivo. So it's a variation on the Manhattan Martini template. Oh, okay, so Greg, I sort of got. There was a thing that your internet connectivity was a bit dodgy. That's okay. You're just going to look in chat. It's great to have you on though, because I feel like I haven't had you actually come on in yonks, so it's nice. Just drinking a little bit of ginger ale.
Hopefully next time we can pick your brain a bit more. I'm curious to get to know you more, Greg.
Oh, Greg's worth.
I think isn't Greg our resident photographer or videographer?
Greg is a very good photographer, and in fact, it was Greg and Heine who did the cinematography for the whiskey bar video I did.
Oh right, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And we got some very good footage. Although we learned from that, but then no one else did it, and I was just kind of. I'm too socially awkward to go to people and say, I want to shoot a video. All these places that I think would definitely say yes. I'm just too socially awkward to make contact with them and say, I want to do a video about your venue. Can I come in and interview you and do it?
I offered.
You know what threw me off? Because I did go to a Starwood event and I talked personally to David Vitale, the Starwood founder, and said, I like the thing. He said, that sounds great. Here's my contact details. And then I emailed him and he never replied. And I just felt
Yeah. See, that's on him.
It is to a large extent, yes. But I do like him because he's a feisty character. He's really funny. Because at one of the Starwood events I went to, because I've gone to a few Starwood events, someone said something because Four Pillars famously got bought out by, I think, the Japanese booze company for, I think the total figure was $100 million. Like they first bought 50% of Four Pillars from the founders, and then they bought it all out. So the founders and initial investors all made out like fucking bandits because
sounds like it.
But what was fun to me, because there were 3 founders in Four Pillars, 2 of them stayed on because they loved the business so much they want to stay there. The third one just went, I've got $20 million in my bank account. fuck you all.
Yeah. yeah.
And he just disappeared, and he's my spirit animal, basically. He just
yeah. Hell yeah.
what? No, fuck. These guys just gave me tens of millions of dollars. I am the fuck out of here right now. You'll never see me again. But also, I love Four Pillars as a venue, so I love 2 of the 3 founders are so sort of bonded to it. They stayed there and went. That's right. Thank you, Greg. It was Kieran. I knew it was a Japanese.
Love Four Pillars. Yum.
I swear to God, Mrs. Anger and I love that venue so much in Healesville, and their cocktail menu is so good. We always go there twice. It's like
Four Pillars.
We go there for a weekend. We'll book 2 dinners, and we just go, yeah, dude, there's too many cocktails on your menu. We want to try.
Yeah, so good.
And the staff there are always so good. Everyone who works there is so good. And they do these gin master classes where they take you through all their core stuff. We've done that a couple of times. That's really enjoyable too. But I just generally love the people who work there. They're very into it and very enthusiastic. And because Mrs. Angry and I are so hardcore into cocktails, when we talk to the staff and say we want this and this, they get really excited and they go, "Oh, you're really into it? Okay."
Mm-hmm.
Great. That's what I love of all the places we go to for date nights and whatnot. When we find somewhere and they find out we're really into it, and the bar staff go, "Oh, you're really into it. Fuck yeah." And not every place is like that, because there's a couple of places we go to, and I've said, like, how does the bartender feel about me ordering stuff on menu? And it's like, oh, and it's like, okay, no, they don't want to do it. That's fine. That's good. But quite a few of the places we go to, because we go to them repeatedly, the bar staff are used to us and went, "Oh yeah, you want a special order? Like, yeah, I'll do you an off menu thing." And it's so much fun when the bar staff get very excited by, "Oh no, this person loves cocktails and is super into cocktails." It's like, yeah, let's work with them. Because it's a mixed bag. Some places are like, "Oh no, you're scaring me asking for off menu stuff. How do I do that?" But other people
I need to go back to Hats and Tats.
Hats, I will go there with you. Hats and Tats is such a fun venue.
Yeah, I've only been there once with you and Kirsten.
That's the only time
I've been there.
And both the drinks and the food were really good.
Are you going?
Yeah, that Jewish Chaffee thing really has fucked me. Sorry.
What did you do, sir? Wow, okay.
Stuart, what's his name? Chaffee passed away.
I don't know what that is.
Someone who did a TV show, The Computer Chronicles, in the 80s and 90s. I'd never heard of it. And
no, but that's a personal thing. I get personal things.
Yeah. No, for real. And it really hit.
Yeah.
Charlie quite hard. So yeah, fair enough.
I swear to God, like there was like a recent, and I said this on another stream, there's a recent death I didn't give a shit about, that some people were going, "Oh," and it was Gil Gerard, who played Buck Rogers in the 25th century in the 70s. I said, "Yeah, Charlie, you're still here. That's okay." Yeah, okay. But you know what it made me think? The last celebrity death that I didn't really care about, I was thinking about celebrities I know who are really fucking old. And I was going, "Yep, they're going to die soon. They're going to die soon, and I won't be happy when it happens." Yeah, no, and Charlie, I absolutely get it. If you get news and it hits you, and I legit, I was thinking about this the other day, and it was all about the Gil Gerard thing, when someone I know was going like, "Oh, not bring it." I was like, "Fuck off. No, you're not. You haven't thought about him since 1980. But then I just thought about the number of actors, filmmakers, etc., that I know who are really fucking old. And I'm going, they are gonna die soon, and that will feel like the passing of an era when they die. And I will be along with people going, oof, that's tough. That is tough. And like, it's just like it's the reminder of the passage of time, basically.
Yeah. Do I have any mineral water left?
Even
I
like, I was thinking someone who's a shithead but an amazing career, like Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood has got to be on the verge of death, quite honestly.
Yeah.
But also, while he has a lot of very shitty attitudes about the world and whatnot, he is a truly incredible creator, and the stories that will die with him, that's what I think of when I think of these people who have in Clint Eastwood's case, like a 60-year career. And it's just like the stories that die with them when they die, that's really full on.
That's why I'm going to live forever.
And that works. Oh my God. Eviscerate is still posting memes.
No. I need to get some water. I'll be back in a sec.
Some water. Eviscerate, I don't think I can process all your memes tonight. I need to get some sleep and process them tomorrow. Madam Butterfly, you're always full of the she's really here and half naked. So, oof. So yes, I'm going to lean into that. Well, I'm not older than everyone else. Me and Eviscerate were born the same year, but I've now been around long enough that it's like, oh yeah, the people, the creatives, the actors, musicians, directors, writers, etc., that I grew up with are now old, fucking old, and they're all gonna start dropping off. And oof, that's going to be tough, both for me thinking like, oh, I love their work, and they're not going to do any more work and so on, and also reminders of my own mortality. Ooh, yeah. So yeah, every year, I feel like every year from now on for me is going to be people who were very formative in my growing up years just dropping dead, and I'm saying, oh, they're dead now. Oh, okay, great.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to last.
I think I want to go to bed too. I just drank a little bit of ginger ale to hydrate and not be consuming alcohol for a while.
Yeah, good idea. I'm just running out of spoons.
Oh, it's fucking 1 a.m. Jesus Christ. That's plenty late enough for us to have kept going. This is my second 1 a.m. for the week, for fuck's sake.
Oh, slow down. Jeez.
I know. I did till 1 a.m. on New Year's Eve. Eviscerate. At this stage, if you get down on the floor. Oh,
you plan it. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you're on the same plane as me. People say, how old are you? I can't get up off the lounge without making noises old. It's like,
see, at least I have an excuse. I'm not as old as you are, but I have chronic illnesses.
Yes, you have a range of chronic illnesses. I just have been old, basically.
You have age.
Yeah, it's just getting up like, and it still does this to me when I get up and go, oh, did I do something wrong? Why is my knees and my ankles so fucked? Oh, wait, I'm old. That's it. That's
when did that happen?
That's what's going on. Yeah.
I hope you're not too old to have fun at my birthday party this year.
Oh, I will absolutely have fun, and
because it's it's a big one. It's my 21st with 29 years of experience birthday.
Yeah, and I'm a decade past that this year. Actually.
Yeah.
So we're
Yes.
both in a decade marker this year.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there will be karaoke.
Oh, I'm down for it. I'm absolutely
Yes.
down for it.
And I'm going to invite my now ex-wife, Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay. Hopefully she'll be there.
Hope so. She doesn't have to bring Travis, but I don't mind at this point. I reckon he would absolutely rock at karaoke, I reckon.
I think he probably
He and
would
his
be.
brother would be so much fun at karaoke.
Yeah. I love Madam Butterfly. You don't age on the outside. The old black don't crack. It's
Have you heard the other one? Asian don't raisin.
my favorite one. My favorite one was like a comic online of Asian women and it was every 10 years and how there was barely any variation until they hit 70. Then there's these wizened little. I was like, yeah, that fits in with everyone I know.
What about goth chicks? Because we just stay in the sun, stay in the shade, or inside, and don't go out in the sun.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, and like if we do suffer to go outside, we have black parasols that we hide under. Exactly. Just throw black cats at the sun.
Yeah. Oh God, I've just flicking through YouTube videos, particularly YouTube Shorts. I've ended up with these videos where someone has spliced together probably different TikToks of cat owners and dog owners, and I do find myself giggling hysterically at weird behavior of cats and dogs. There was one about cat mums, and it was just cat mums doing really weird things with just dropping them. And so there were multiple ones of cat mums dropping a kitten into a little waste paper basket. And also multiple ones of them in a 2-story house, either on the stairs or on the landing, just with a kitten in their mouth and leaning out. And the owner's going, "The fuck are you doing? Don't do that." And the owner's lunging to catch this kitten that the mother has dropped from the upper floor. It was just like,
God.
I don't know how I ended up with this in my algorithm on YouTube, but genuinely I'm enjoying it. And it's just like, the dog ones were people saying like how their dog's gotten used to going for a walk. Over years, they said, "Do you want to go for a walk?" And the dog goes, "Yeah, I want to go for a walk." So the number of ones where they just have to say "do" and the dog loses its fucking mind because the dog goes, "You're saying, do you want to go for a walk?" And the dog's going,
"Yep.
Fuck yes, I want to go for a walk.
That's the start of the sacred sentence."
And it's genuinely funny. And I think it's like, from a dozen different TikToks, and someone's just spliced together these 10. And it is legit with the dog ones. People are going like, "Do," and the dog goes, "Whoop," and it's like, "You," and she goes, "Want to," and go for a walk, and the dog just goes completely spack and just Viscera, you can't
I'll bite. Why not?
Because they bark at the door. If you say knock knock, they start barking because there's someone at the door. You don't have a dog.
Yes.
You don't get it.
I mean, that is factually correct.
It is factually correct. Yeah.
Where's the joke?
I had this moment of wanting to find these videos on YouTube because they're serious, but also I'm too tired and drunk, and I think I'll just go to bed instead. Thank you, Abigail, for joining. Thank you, everyone in the chat. It has been an extremely fun night. We've managed to do all these.
Stay curious.
Yeah. I'm probably Saturday, probably doing a Saturday stream, unless I'm not.
You said you weren't. You said you might. You probably wouldn't be, but
It's 50-50. It's actually 50-50. But I'll post on Discord if I'm going to do a stream on Saturday night. So you'll take care, and I will see you another time. But
Namarie.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Now I'll click on the goodbye.
You are totally fucked!